Morning, guys. It's Bimbert. That's one way to say good morning, everyone. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. This will be uploaded to the VOD, yeah. Hi, YouTube VOD. Don't worry. Probably today, because there's no real music or anything that we have to edit out. 4 a.m. at 4 a.m. 3:30. But yeah, pretty much. So quiet. This is my neighborhood shopping street. We're in Hiro. Next to my house. I'm walking to Tokyo Tower this morning. How's everyone doing, man? What's the plan for today? Same plan as every day. We'll figure it out when we get there. I just got my coffee. I had to get an update. That's why it took so long to start. My thing just had a whole ass update. Needs more fireworks. Oh wait, it's 4th of July. Born in the USA. Born in the USA. It is early. I woke up at 2. But it's getting harder and harder to wake up for these. You guys have to gift many YouTube memberships and Twitch subs, and it'll motivate me more. Good morning, everyone. Did you guys notice? I think I enabled the stream avatars for YouTube, but they don't have like a thing. So I don't know how YouTube can change the avatars. I appreciate you, Free Monk. Thank you everyone for watching the video. I'll announce the winner. It's been like a week or two. I'll announce the winner later. Also, it's July, so the clip winner, that's like and we got a random ass winner on the unboxing 2 days ago, so like we just have a bunch of winners now. Cool. Eating a homemade hamburger? Damn. I'm your YouTube lunch video. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Let's get this sunrise, boys. I was gonna do this yesterday, but I've been editing a lot, and then yesterday I figured out that you can just emulate the Switch in 4K and it just runs like perfectly. So that's what I did. We double tapping, appreciate it. Went home real quick. I mean, you don't have to go home for this, but appreciate you watching, man. Yeah, so around yesterday I took a break, right, from editing, and I wanted to mess around with the Switch. I download, what is it called? Ryujinx, which I think is defunct, so I'll try to get another fork. And yeah, I played Breath of the Wild and it ran insanely well, like full 4K. And just on my, whatchamacallit, I put it on the OLED. It's insane, man. Did you guys know that this was a thing? I knew emulating Switch games was a thing, but like, I didn't know it was this good. Like running a relatively current gen console better than the actual console. It's insane, dude. And I just immediately got a bunch of games. And they all run really well. Some of them don't run perfect, but like it does this thing where it has like a cache. So it'll run like really slow and crappy, but only for like a little bit while it like caches the shaders or whatever, and then it's smooth. Nintendo lawyers could be watching. Fog 'em. This is all a lie. I'm playing a character. I'm editing the new video, man. It's gonna come out next week. It's almost done. I got all the gameplay footage loaded up. Now I need to get the timing right. Edit all the extra stuff. It's gonna be a good one, man. I want to try to, at the very least, upload a video every 2 weeks. Good morning. What's up, France? 8:35 p.m. I mean, this is a good-ass time zone, man. I just wish more things were open. You know what I mean? I wish it wasn't 3 in the morning here, but... What's up, Nick Gamer? Put a 1 in chat so I can see your names. There's a lot of you. Love the gameplay you put in the videos. Yeah, it takes like a whole day to do it. What's up, Namikian? Ina? Christelle, Sega Nerd, Terry, Omega. What else we got? Trying to see who's all showing up to these. -1, walk to. I think you won the clip contest, walk. Sister Bliss, Ashton Kroshki's White Knight. Will you ever leave Japan? It's 3 in the morning, dude. Athean. What's good, bro? Fro. Log Sky. Apple Fat. Both platforms. You know what it is. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for watching. Happy to watch your stream while planning a first-time trip to Japan. Alright, you're gonna have a lot of fun, man. I hope you'll still be watching after the trip is done. That's always my biggest concern. Ooh, someone's moving. That's always my biggest concern. When people say that they're watching. What was that? 5 memberships. Holy crap. Thank you. Everyone got a membership. The memberships are stacking up. I might do a YouTube only, membership only video. I don't know what I'll do though, because we already have Patreon, but thank you guys. Now we got more, what do we call them? Laundry members. I love these streams. Jet lagged in Japan is to go for a late like early morning. Same. I wish they didn't mess up my sleep schedule as much as they did, but I love them. What was he gonna say? I don't know, man. Well, yeah, I always said I hope you guys are still watching after you've planned your trip. Don't leave all 4 a.m. laundry behind. Is this a Lamborghini dealership? I've never been this far outside of my neighborhood. I mean, sure. It's like an official one too. It's like literally the Lamborghini store. Alright. I don't think I'll ever buy a Lamborghini in my life. I don't. They'll probably fit, but it's like, what do we do? You know, it's such a big chunk of money that I can spend on a Neo Geo AES in the box. You haven't been to Nagoya, Penny, since 2011. Oh, this is a McLaren shop. Okay, sure. Now these look fun to drive. I don't know why. These look a lot more fun than a Lamborghini. A lot more fun, actually. They're not classy. I agree. I'm not a big supercar guy. I don't really add a lot of value to them other than that. It's like buying a pre-built computer. Oh, this is just the dealership, but they also sell Audis and Lamborghinis. And then they got the Google error on their display. There's a Ferrari in there. They're all very, very much alarmed, so I can't do a lot, but well, this exists. Yeah, we're not buying any of that. Test drive stream. I think they want to like see bank accounts and stuff before you test drive a car like that, which automatically disqualifies me. I have no intention to buy a car anytime soon. I was thinking this morning how nice it would be though. I always think about that, like a little K car, go to the beach, hang out. What's up, Ash Brambat from the UK, huh? How's the UK today? 57 Chevy or some other muscle car? I like the muscle cars, dude. I like the muscle cars. I like it when the engine comes out of it. You know what I mean? Wait, I gotta go in this neighborhood. And then slowly the sun should start coming up. Wait, not yet. Good morning, Haxent. Pook Ninja. Yeah, no, I would like a something like that too. Especially in Japan. There's something about driving, and there's a big scene for them because of all the lowriders. There's something about like an old Cadillac that was imported, I don't know when, in Japan, and it's still fully working, and you know what I mean? It's the same as having an old retro like video game console in perfect working condition. No, I did have to go through that. Oh, Twitchers, remember, pull up YouTube. YouTubers, pull up Twitch. You know the deal. About a walk through a city, slowly waking up. That's kind of what I like about it too. It's not so much a city. It'll be very suburby. Because we're like, as you can see, we're kind of going out of this valley. Listening to the background while working. I hope my yapping brings you many productivity. Morning, Heike. Send me a RAM module and I'll do it. I gotta know which one you have. You can't just swap RAM, dude. Also, I was surprised to see that switch emulation worked like really good at like zero cost of my GPU. My 3080, I was at like 30%. My biggest surprise Like, I had half a mind to just sell my Switch now. I might just do it. Just fuck it. Sell it. Save the money for a Switch 2. And emulate Switch 1. And like, I own all the games that I emulate, so. What's up, Retro Techie? The biggest surprise for me was Pokemon Arceus. It ran butter smooth. But the game Pokemon games just don't look appealing anymore. I'm gonna try my hand at 3DS emulation, because I think those games would also look really good blown up on the screen. What is this neighborhood, dude? Someone's backyard. Morning Strands Hammer. What's the best Switch emulator? I'm using Ryujinx, and it's already like defunct. Look, the sun is starting to come up there. This is a school. I don't know how good you guys are seeing the sun coming up, but I have to be careful of where I'm going. It's kind of all at one. Yeah, HD textures. You know how I used to play before all of this? I used to play Ship of Harkonnen with Ocarina of Time, and I had the Nintendo 3DS texture pack. It was beautiful, man. AK the original. It really shows how games for the Switch are just not optimized either, but they're mostly just like new games for outdated hardware. Because once you get it working, you get it working. Homebrew Wii U? True. True. I have a Wii U with homebrew. I don't feel like, I don't think a Wii U is like an emulated console. Like, you can, but you don't have to. Like, the biggest thing about the Wii U is that I don't remember games running as bad as the Switch on it. Like Wind Waker on the Wii U is just phenomenal. And I have a Wii U, so I don't feel the need to emulate that. But the Switch is literally just a better experience than playing it on the Switch. Slenderman? Yes, I have. I do not look like Slenderman. But I have played Slenderman when it came out. That was fun. You guys remember when Slenderman came out? Whoa. Fancy. This is a residential building. So fancy. Look at that. It's already hot. What does the temperature say? Yeah. What is the Super Sega fiasco? No, I haven't. Is that another retro console that's actually a scam? Those consoles, I swear to God, the Amico, Chameleon, all that stuff is one of the biggest reasons I just don't do sponsorships. This is the Embassy of Portugal. Why am I here? Is there any Portuguese homies in the chat? Because the Portuguese embassy is just a building in an office place. It's not like... And there's police too. Can you sponsor my channel? I'm not there yet. Hi, gozaimasu. I'm not there yet, but... Is that where Japan keeps their Portuguese? I would assume so. So I was watching that Switch Pro video from Mocho Nacho, and then it was sponsored by Linus Tech Tips. So we're at the point where like Linus Tech Tips is sponsoring other channels. And I just thought that was the coolest thing ever. Isn't that crazy? We're at a point where a YouTube channel got big enough through its own sponsorships to sponsor other smaller channels. When did that happen? Check it out. It's Macho Nacho's video on, he made a Switch Pro, right? I think he made this before the Switch came out. But it's essentially a console. The Switch 2 came out. You essentially tear open a Switch and put it in a little case with a fan and then overclock it. No worries, Steve versus. I enjoy doing them. I'm going to try Animal Crossing too soon. The 3DS one. The thing about the DS system is that it's the two-screen thing. It's always a bit annoying. Oh, we're next to the Chinese embassy. I see. That's where we are. Gozaimasu. Whoa. That's why there's so many police officers. That makes a lot of sense. Or just start an Animal Crossing game, but then I can't like share my island with you guys and stuff. But also, like Animal Crossing, and I'm trying Mario Kart 2. These games don't run bad on the original. Like I don't see other than 4K, which is a fun novelty, but the 1080p that they do run in, it looks fine to me. I was traveling to Japan in May. I don't know. I think it's fine. What about May do you want to know? It's going to be right before the heat waves. So it's going to be spring, April and May. You're going to miss the cherry blossoms, I think, because those are in like April, if I'm not mistaken. But it's probably temperature-wise one of the best times to come here. What did you do to summon the cops? We're nearing Roppongi. We're on our way to the Tokyo Tower. And all of the embassies are near that area. So that was the Embassy of Saudi Arabia, the Portuguese embassy, and they all have their own little police station. This is all where all the rich embassy people live. See, you can literally see Tokyo Tower. But that's literally where we're going to walk. Like, we're walking towards it. You want to buy Game Boy and Famicom and Game Boy. Okay. You can do that. That is possible. The Super Sega used the money to buy a Harley Davidson and a Lamborghini and now streams laughing at people on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, I would buy a Harley Davidson with the money that I make on stream, but I would not laugh at you guys for doing it. Is this just an orange machine? Like, we can just get an orange juice for 500 yen. I might do that on the way back. This is just a restaurant, but if you guys got like an orange machine for oranges. You are really wanting to game hunting. Yeah, you and everybody else, buddy. There's not going to be any games left if we keep doing it. Did you get your Switch 2 yet? Not yet, sir. I need a camera, man. I'm not doing... Why do you think I'm messing with an emulator? I'm not doing any of that. Pim, if you don't eat the rind, can I have it? Yeah, man. You can do whatever you want, dude. Oh, the sun is starting to come up. Alright, no good morning from them. That's pretty fun that you can just do that on like a Friday morning and 3:54, completely shit-faced. Walk to your house from your nearest pub. Bim game hunt belongs to all the gaijin to the yard. It does. Unfortunately, they come to my yard, but it's also fine. I have a lot of games. You guys can come get some games too. You tune in. The first word I hear is shit-faced. Yeah. This is a temple, like, not a temple, but this is like a Buddhist, like, it looks like a cult, to be honest. But it's like a Buddhist office type of thing. I like video games. Do you? I like video games too, man. What is your favorite video game? Ethan, the Pokemon's Mansour. And it can't be a Pokemon game. Oh, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Everyone say happy birthday, Gravitu. He always posts things in my Discord. And he's a very active member of my community. So we like him. See, he's not even a sub. You see how nice I am? I don't want to hear nothing. It doesn't matter. See, proof that all I really want is for you guys to be active and watch and interact with my things. Whether it's just the Discord or the streams or the YouTube video. On YouTube, you guys got to do it too. You got to say happy birthday to my bro. He'll see it on the screen, even though he's on Twitch. Wow, way too loud. Thank you for...
0579 gifted a tier 1 sub to Gravitu.
They
have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. I gotta get out of here. I gotta take a picture of this laundromat. Someone just left their laundry in. New laundromat, man. Maybe I'll come back. For the laundromat, you know? The biggest... that's enough. I'm not going to take a picture of someone's laundry. That's kind of creepy. Actual 4 a.m. laundry, right? I actually did a lot. When I had like 1,000 Twitch followers, I did a laundry stream at 4 in the morning. It was very fun. It was during COVID. A gay guy hugged me and touched my butt inappropriately. Without consent. It was kind of creepy. But I didn't mind because I was kind of honored. He was walking out of the station and he was very drunk. And we were just talking and he put his arm around me. And he was very touchy-feely. And I was like, all right, I'm going to go here now. And he was like, do you want to come upstairs? I live right here. And I was like, no. I do not want to do that. I was already with Ayumi. And I'm also not gay, so. I was a Japanese gay guy. It was kind of fun. I felt seen. We all know this is fake. This was streamed. Diesel might have been there. I wouldn't fake a story like this. It was back in Kichijoji and he came out of the station. And then I went and I actually had some laundry with me because it was like 1,000 follower celebration or something. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever clipped that though. I had like 20 viewers. It wasn't that much. It was a very long time ago. It was like 3 years, 4 years. You 100% went upstairs? No, I finished the stream. I did laundry and then I went home. But he was nice. He was cool about it. I was like, nah. And then he was like, okay, I'm gonna go home now. And then he went home. What's up, Carl? Sunrise stream, yeah, man. Oh, I'm already sweating. It's so hot. Like, oh, right, we're next to the Pungi. That's why all these, well, you know, people. So I think we should be getting there pretty soon. Bunch of doves. So if we wait, yeah, whoa, we're at like 10 minutes away. Patreon only content was filmed that day? No. No. I didn't mind. It was actually kind of funny that happened. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Good morning, everyone. I like that the sunrise like starts coming out at 4 a.m. It's not really too cool to touch someone's butt. Yeah, I agree. But what are you gonna do, you know? I didn't mind as much. It would have been worse if I did mind. But I agree, you should never do that. Good morning, going to Tokyo on Saturday? Damn, bro. That explains my recent surge in popularity. I hope all you future Tokyo travelers will still find my stream and videos after you've come to Japan. You know, as much as I like being your free travel planner. This is the party area. This is where the Bongi people are partying, I guess. Got both streams. Good morning, JD the Fifth. Appreciate you, man. That looks like Final Fantasy 15. Literally, like a drop-top convertible. Oh, they're taking a picture in front of the place. That's a lot of pictures, guys. Hi, hello everyone. It is time to wake up and do the laundry. That garbage practically drifted. Well, you know. You're talking about me or? Hi, Retro Techie. This guy wake up and do the laundry. Bro, is this like a free couch? Because it's like, it doesn't have a sticker that you should pick it up. It's also kind of messed up, but it's kind of cool. Outside couches are nice. There's something about outside couches. Great for the giveaway. You know how much it would cost? Gotta walk your corgi Spiegel. Are you Dutch? Because Spiegel is a really cool name. Spiegel. Unless it's like a Cowboy Bebop reference. In which, why aren't you calling it Ein? But it's still cool. Spiegel is a cool name. Oh shit, like, y'all got a garbage can in this bitch? Well, they do. We just gotta go all the way around. Making me do the walk of shame. Kind of cool that I could just wake up and then walk here. Everyone names their corgi Ein. True. Does your corgi have a cute butt? Join the Discord and post your corgi's butt, please. There's one thing Man, me and my wife, we used to babysit this corgi for this Swedish dude that lived in Japan. He's back in Sweden now. It's not Retro Moments. And he had a corgi, and sometimes he would leave Japan for a bit, and we would babysit him. And then the corgis are like sausage dogs, but they're bigger, and they have like a very fluffy butt. They're very cute. They're also very, like, their personalities are, I really like corgis. Corgis are awesome. But they're massive. They're kind of heavy. Like, we have a Cunningham Dachshund, which our dog is like this big. It's like 2 iPhones back to back, pretty much. 3 because she's long. You can put Lily emotes in the chat over Twitch. You can make her very long. But then a corgi is like a very big version of that, and they're also long, and they're low riders, and they're very fluffy, and I like them very much. That's it. That's my rant about corgis, but it's still really cool. He dressed up as Spike Spiegel. Aww. It's Lily's birthday in like 5 days. We're a little emotional because it's like, yay, it's her birthday. But it's also like, oh, how many birthdays does she still have left? She's gonna be 15. 15 years old, which is like a whole thing. And then, you know, as dogs get older, they get so picky with what they eat. She only wants certain things, not everything. I could have biked this, by the way. I just didn't want to. I really don't like biking in the morning as much as I do during the day. It's kind of annoying. It amazes you how clean and safe Japan is. I mean, on the surface level, maybe. It is safe. It's very fun to just walk around any time of the day. This is a very fancy parking garage. What is this? It's called Oakwood. Is this residential or what is this? Do people live here? Or is this a hotel? It's very nice. Oh, it looks like a MTV studio. It's a hotel, apartments. So it's a bit of both. And then they have like a whole ass cafe in the lobby. This is nice. I can't afford to stand here. I gotta leave. Oh look, it's Tokyo Tower. We can still see how it's lit up. It doesn't open until like 9 and we're good. We can walk up the Tokyo Tower stairs. I have a video and I might re-release it on some other channel at one point. But we have a Tokyo Tower, right? Here's a story for you. When I had 600 followers, I know, COVID was a beautiful time. I climbed up a Tokyo Tower with a cell phone. And that was the stream. And I have a video of it. And I think I still have that stream. But we should do that again. We should commemorate that. I don't know how. Maybe at 1,000 subs. Or if I get to 600 subs again. We should do that. You know what I mean? Just on a random ass like weekday. And we just walk up the stairs. Like it's fine. We don't have to do anything crazy. And then, you know, this area is also kind of nice for other things. But we should do that. Walking around at 3 a.m. is like a sentence of death. Yeah, but that's because you're in Brazil, which kind of also sounds amazing because the sunrise in Brazil has to be beautiful, I think. Good morning, Anno. No, there's no hate against streamers. There's hate against a few streamers. I've never really had any issues. Ever. I've had very small incidents. And most of them were out of my hands. The sky is so blue. It's getting out there. It's coming. No, Japan isn't really cracking. Nobody hates streamers. It's a bit stricter in Tokyo in terms of restaurants. Like some restaurants kind of started putting signs. But when the whole Johnny Somali thing first started popping off, I saw that shit coming from a mile away. So here's a bit of history for you. I started live streaming 4 years ago during the pandemic, right? Like most people. And then I was one of the only people, because there were a lot of streamers at the time, and most of them aren't here anymore. I mean, they're not streaming anymore. I was one of the only people that actually took it seriously, right? I actually looked at what I was doing. I was planning out streams. It was very frustrating because, you know, just growing as a content creator is very frustrating. But at the end of the day, there was a point where I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take a break from all of this. It was right before the borders opened. And I didn't know what I was going to do with my future. I was a network engineer at the time. And I quit my job. And I quit streaming. And I got married to my wife, so I wouldn't get deported. And then I went to language school, and I was like, maybe this is going to help me get a better job, or it doesn't matter. But I'm very happy that I did that, because the second that I stopped streaming, the borders opened, and all of these yee-ass streamers and content creators and Logan Paul clones started to come to Japan, and they fucked it up. They fucked up Tokyo for like a year. And I was chilling. I was doing my thing. I was in language school. I was burning through my savings like a good boy. And Johnny Somali came to Japan, and all that stuff was going down. And I was just watching it from the shadows, and it was amazing because I had nothing to do with it. So then, afterwards, I kind of got, once you start doing this, you never truly stop, I think. So afterwards, I was like, you know what, let me make a video. And I had some YouTube videos, but in general, I didn't really care about YouTube videos as much. But I was like, you know what, I miss game hunting, because I used to go game hunting a lot on stream. Voice crack, on stream. During the pandemic. That was like my whole thing. But it was also one of my worst performing content. Like, people just wanted to watch a guy walk around Tokyo like you're watching now. And then every time I would go to a hard off or a thrift store, a lot of people would leave because they didn't want to watch a guy browsing for video games. Remember, video games, Japanese video games, people didn't care about them then. People forget. People forget how little people used to care about Japanese retro video games. Why did I quit? I just explained it. I was tired of it. It was hard to grow. I didn't, the audience was super toxic because there was a lot of drama between streamers in Japan. None of it is relevant now, so it's fine. But, you know what I mean? It was just, the scene was toxic. There were too many streamers. I didn't feel like what I was doing. I felt like what I was doing was unique, but nobody cared because there were so many streamers. It was getting diluted. I just didn't have the audience I wanted. That's the biggest reason. I didn't have the audience I wanted. All of them are gone. Fuck them. I lost like thousands of followers. And then, you know, the borders opened and more streamers started coming in, and I didn't care, man. I was just chilling in my room with my wife, well, girlfriend at the time. It was a very fun time to me, actually, like language school. And, you know, there was just too many streamers and nobody was actually doing anything original. And it was very frustrating that what I was doing, thank you, Rufio.
Did you see there's a new game, Chasers, that dropped today?
No, I didn't, but I'll watch it as soon as I get home. That was the biggest reason. I took a break for like a year. And then my good friend, now scruffy looking RGB, we did a collab together in the past because we went game hunting on stream. And it's a very old, you can go to his channel. There's like a 3 or 4 year old video of me game hunting with him. Look at Tokyo Tower, boys. And I was like, do you want to make a video? And we went out to the boonies and we shot a game hunting video. It's a very mid video, but it was very fun. And I just had so much fun doing it. And I was like, nobody's really going to care about another game hunter in Japan because there's like a million. But I didn't care because I was just doing my thing. I was in language school. I went with a guy, I made videos, and the video took off. It had like a couple thousand views, which was, for me, was insane at the time. And then since that video, it's a red light, brother. Since that video took out, I made more and I made more. And then slowly I started IRL streaming again. And I kind of only did game hunts because of YouTube. And then I once I started streaming on YouTube, I realized that there's a whole scene of people that actually do care about what I'm doing. And that's basically why I'm back here doing it. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't for YouTube. I wouldn't be out here doing this. Yeah, there was a time, that's why I don't really stream in Shibuya or at night anymore, because there's still people that do that, dude, and it's so sad. Like, there, you know, especially the Family Mart, there was a time, people don't know, there's a Family Mart in Shibuya where all the streamers are kind of hanging out now, and I mean, they all suck, I don't give a shit. Like, it sucks. They just stand there and they're drunk and they bother people. But there was a time before and at the beginning of the pandemic where this area was actually really fun to stream in, and it was actually fun because it had a good mix of Japanese people and foreign people, and everyone was just kind of chilling and behaving and having a good time. Let's go to Tokyo Tower instead of the park. And it was very fun. But now it's just like, it's a bunch of people that are just here, and they're all a bunch of just English teachers that have nothing else going for them. And I always thought it was like very sad, because you have the opportunity to live in a country, even though you're just whatever, an English teacher or whatever you're doing. And you're gonna waste it on a Friday night and a Saturday night by standing in front of a convenience store. Like, bro, go to another prefecture. Like, you can just take a train and go to any other suburb, and you can just explore this amazing opportunity that you have, but you choose to do this. I don't get it. Have you seen Scruffy? I've talked to him lately. I have. He's doing well. We're gonna do a video soonish in the summer. This month is a bit busy, but during the summer, I'm either gonna stream with him or make a video with him. Jane Silent Bob stuff. No, but isn't that kind of sad? You have this opportunity to go to such a beautiful country, and then you spend your Friday nights drinking in a convenience store on the street because you can't afford to actually go to a bar. It's sad. That's not what it's used to, you know. When is the retro techie? He's got to come to Japan for that. Anyway, that's enough about that. But that's a little bit of history of my channel. And to answer your question, no, I haven't really been bothered streaming because I keep to myself. And it's one of the reasons, you know, you guys watch me. It's because I do all the countryside stuff. And I actually go to places that I think are interesting and beautiful. You could say the same about every country. Yeah, it's not a Japan specific thing. I just think, you know, ever since the first day that I came here, I always thought that I was pretty blessed and privileged to come to a country like this, and I really feel like I should have been making the most of it, and I did. Yeah, sun is up. We're at the base of Tokyo Tower, baby. But that's a long rant about stuff that's not really relevant anymore, so we're good. Don't worry too much. Look at it. Could go for another coffee. You guys aren't here to listen to all of that, which is a good thing. No, I don't think Ice Poseidon started it. This started, I think Ice Poseidon actually had like good intentions. I think all the other streamers that hang around Ice Poseidon are the problem. They just sleep a little bit. Like, I've been watching Ice Poseidon for almost a decade now. Like, I watched Ice Poseidon back in LA. I actually think he's a pretty talented streamer. But yeah, his content is just extremely, especially in Japan, it's extremely nerfed by all of these other people that think that you're going to get somewhere by hanging around someone instead of actually just doing your own thing. Go on this slide? I will not. This is a beautiful ryokan. I always wondered, we can change the subject, right? I always thought this was a beautiful ryokan. It's here, it's very nice. Last thing I say, I would still very much love to meet Ice Poseidon, but when he first came to Japan, I was in just that break. I wasn't doing anything. And I was focusing on language school. But look at this. This is a little traditional Japanese ryokan, and it's at the base of Tokyo Tower, and it's very cute. It's very expensive, but it's very nice. It's going to be very hot, Seiko. It's going to be very hot. Very, very hot. It looks amazing. It's pretty great. It's just very hot. Let's see how close we can get. It's not open. Did you start at 4 a.m.? I started at 3 a.m. Man, I saw Billy from... Thank you for...
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Thank you for the 5 months. I saw Billy from the Game Chasers post about the YouTube ad situation. It's crazy, man, how many ads they'll put on one video. I try to not put as many either. Did I get the new bike yet? No, we just kind of used my old bike, and we shifted the funds to a different priority, like a camera. Could use a better camera. Damn, it's kind of impressive, right? When did they build this? 60s? It's kind of a whole thing. The YouTube ad situation is insane. It's crazy. It's every time I go live, I have to manually dig into my dashboard on YouTube and I have to reset the ad thing. Even if I just edit the title, it switched the ad thing to like the most aggressive search, the most aggressive section. Isn't that insane? Yeah, this is crazy. They built this yesterday. I'm sure they did, man. There's no Starbucks or anything. Yeah, I used to stream here a lot because it's one of those places that was pretty close all the time. They kind of closed it off with the benches, but that makes sense. Yeah, there's not much to do. It's just a building right now. But it's kind of a crazy structure if you think about it, no? The fact that it's like still standing. There's a little Shrineroonie, I think, here. You keeping a list? You should. I used to do that with Game Center CX. We should. I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it, but for the summer I do have an idea of a road trip that we can do. So those of you that have ever watched Game Center CX, it's one of the first shows that I watched that was based in Japan. It's about Arino Tacho, and he's this guy and he plays retro video games and he beats them. It's like the angry video game nerd, except he's a lot less angry. But throughout Game Center CX, there's these segments where he visits old school arcades and places in Japan, and he enjoys that, and it's a very fun, it's a very wholesome show. Especially the first couple seasons are really good. They're all subtitled. You can find them on archive.org. I still don't have the DVD boxes, but I should. I have them all on my Jellyfin server. And there's a point after every episode that he does this, because he doesn't just beat the games. Thank you for the super chat, Sicko.
Keep it up. Love watching the streams. Elio on Discord.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, the angry video. That, side note, that the AVGN's Metroid video was phenomenal. People complain about new AVGN, but you know, his new video was really good, regardless of what you think. There's a little Parkeroonie. We can go in here maybe. But at the Game Center CX, right? It's originally they just took little segments of what he was playing, and they translated and called it Retro Game Master, and they put that on G4. But it's actually like an hour-long show, half an hour to an hour long every episode. And what he does is he doesn't just play the games. Like he'll play a Taito game, and then he'll actually go to Taito's headquarters. And he'll find, because a lot of the people are still around that made those games, he'll find those guys and interview them and ask them. He'll find people from the Game Guide publishers of the time and he'll interview them. It was like, what was it like? It was like, yeah, we gotta, like, for example, his episode of Takeshi's Castle or Takeshi's Challenge on the Famicom is the first instance that I can think of a Famicom game where the price was increased because of this. It's 4:30 a.m. Yeah, it says so on the screen, man. So he also goes there, and the point is of all of this is that he also goes to retro arcades, and a lot of them are abandoned, and they got like one old person. A lot of them might just not be here anymore. But he, at the end of the episode, they do list like the full address of these places. And I wrote them all down. I used to have a notebook. I don't think I have that anymore, but I used to have a notebook where I wrote down all of the places that he went to. And I think we should do a road trip based on that, and just stream it. Just follow Arino Tacho's like retro arcades that he used to go to. And now that I'm in Japan and I have a content, you know, I have my own content, my own channel. The northernmost arcade. I don't know how many of these places are still there though. Also, a lot of them are very hard to reach. It would basically be like the Chiba stream that we did a couple weeks back. We would have like a whole stream. And then at the end of that stream, we would reach the destination, but the whole stream would just be travel. Because it's really hard to get to, I don't have a car, you know? You found out about Game Center CX because of my videos? Super cool, right? Sad some episodes have just the gameplay part subbed. There's a group that because he still makes it. There was a time where on the Wii U, we used to have on the eShop, it was even in, it was only in Japan, I think. They had like videos. Nintendo commissioned him to make Game Center CX Nintendo eShop exclusive videos. I'm trying to get to the shrine, but I'm in the back entrance. Oh, we got it, we got it. We should just go left at some point. No, it's not something awful. They're still around. It's like, he basically has a team dedicated to subbing his stuff. That's pretty good. And those episodes are all subbed. There's a torrent flying around. You got to go to nia.se. SE. It's fine. It's not technically piracy because they never released any of this stuff in the West, so I don't care. If you go to Nia, there's like a bundle of everything up until a certain date, and it goes up until 2024. Maybe there's a new one. I don't know. And it has all of the seasons, and there's DVD exclusives, there's live shows, there's so much that he did. Bim from the future, yeah. Opinions about the Switch 2? I've played it. A friend of mine brought it to our house, and I played it in handheld mode. It was good. I've played it in the store. I like it a lot. I don't think it's worth it for me to spend the money on it now. Mostly because I just have different priorities. I mean, don't share the fucking torrent in my chat. The point I'm trying to make is that you can find it. I'm gonna have to delete that comment. Even though you're right. Don't share torrents in my chat. There's no way for me to vet that. But that is, yeah. As much as we're the pro piracy channel, we have to draw a line. We're on YouTube after all. How's the N64 collection going? It's going very well. I update you guys on it in my latest video. I have about 130. It's slowing down a lot. My new video, a lot of it I haven't streamed yet. So I found a bunch of it. I found a couple N64 videos in my latest video. I think the mod got to it. Me, I'm the mod, dude. I do this on my phone. You're good. But don't link a torrent on a live stream. I can point you guys to it. But you know, it's like the Switch, right? When I'm emulating the Switch now, which holy crap, you guys should do that. You got to get the firmware and this other stuff. Oh, I can't go in there? Okay, how do I get to the shrine though? And you can't just willy-nilly post that. Nintendo will take us down. Even when I use Game Center, I have used them before. I have to like really change stuff up in the video for Fuji Television. I think that's where it aired. Not to come after me. Japan and copyright law is insane, dude. What's up, everyone? Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing? Welcome to my stream. Sorry, we're ranting a lot, but that's what the morning streams are for. I appreciate you guys hanging out through all of that. Be sure to ask me any questions that you want, because you have a better chance on getting a good answer while we are doing the morning streams. They're very fun, and they leave a lot of room for a lot of rants. I'm trying to get into this park, but it's kind of blocked. The new South Park season, I'm very excited for it, yeah. I've been following the tweets. Like, the whole Paramount merger is just basically ruining the premiere of the new South Park, which is crazy because that's like the only reason why people care about Comedy Central these days. Well, I'm too tired not to answer. It's a good way to put it. I want another coffee, that's what I want. But there just seems to be a lot of hotels and stuff. Can you do a backflip? No. No. Okay. So there's like a big ass hotel. And then I should be able to go in here through that. If you buy a game, you should be entitled to play it however you like. Oh yeah, for disclaimer, by the way, as much as I support piracy, I absolutely do not condone emulating games that are currently available in a store if you don't own the original copy. I own a Switch, and I own I mean that though, I truly mean that. I own every game that I emulated yesterday. And I'm not gonna, emulate another game. I don't have the MIG thing. So, but I would love to rip them myself as well. I do, because I do believe in voting with your wallet. And one of the biggest things about buying games that are available in retail is like, you can show these companies what you want and don't want to happen. You can't complain that Nintendo does certain things. I think we can just go through the park here. You can't complain that Nintendo does a bunch of stuff and then also, pirated their stuff while it's still out. Older generations, it doesn't matter. Oh wow, look at the tower. We can actually see it from here. Paramount is getting sued? That's crazy. I didn't know that. But yeah, that's the whole lawsuit against the emulation. Especially don't support emulators when they're straight up just asking money for it. I do believe this stuff should be free because you don't own the copyright to the games. It's okay to support them through like Patreon and stuff, but that should be optional. Oh yeah, that's right. But you should be careful about that. I should put that disclaimer here. Other than that, have at it, you know what I mean? But especially when it comes to companies like Nintendo, the only thing they do listen to is when you buy or not buy a game. If everyone goes and pirates the stuff that they don't buy, they see that and then they're like, yeah, okay, but what's the jump catch game? Well, it's not on screen now. It's the avatar thing that we do. You know, this doesn't apply to things like Mario 3D All-Stars. But why the hell would you emulate that game when you can just emulate those games on Dolphin and N64? When something's out of print, that's a different story. Because, you know, there's a fine line, but you should use your common sense when doing stuff like that. This is kind of wild, man. I've never been to this park. If I go straight, do I get to the temple? I'm like super lost, but this is like a wedding chapel. Which way do we go, boys? Let's not go into that business. It's a large freaking catalog they refuse to release. Yeah, so, you know, download those and emulate those to your heart's content. That is a problem, yeah. Shadow. I should have brought the PSP GPS. Yeah, we're getting into the back of the temple through this. It's my guess. Who won the clip thing? You can see. It's Walk 2, I think. I'll announce it on Discord later today, as well as the YouTube one. So comment on my latest YouTube video. This is your last chance. You know? Because the new video is getting released next week, and I'll announce the winners after this stream, basically, later today. The PSP TV tuner. We should find the TV tuner for the PSP. The DS TV tuner absolutely went viral. So we should get the I actually didn't buy the PSP TV one. Maybe it wasn't in the box or something, but oh, look at this. We're like in the back of it. Me and Ayumi came here once and we hung out. It's kind of cool. Yeah, a lot of people posted the Game Gear TV tuner. And the DS TV, yeah. I bet you the sales for that is going to skyrocket now. A lot of people are adding that to their wish list, which is fine. It doesn't work outside of Japan, so, you know. "25 degrees? It feels like it's more, but it's kind of cloudy, so, you know. I'm the only guy here. And not in like an anime gay way. I'm just the only guy here. There's no one here. I can turn on the map so you can see where I am. The general weather is really warm. It's very warm. It's humid and it's hot, and we're in a heat wave. That's kind of what it is. We're in a heat wave. You're getting one? So you can watch the news on the train. You can buy a TV tuner for like 5,000 yen on Amazon. I looked it up. It's called a 1 seg frequency, and you can actually get more channels than the DS tuner because it's hard coded to some of the channels. I could only catch like 6 channels in Tokyo, and there's a couple more. This is kind of cool. If we go around, we can maybe go to the temple. You don't see the harem? Yeah. Yeah, no, this is a big ass temple complex. So let's go around. That's not a lot less cool. I agree. Yeah, the cicadas, right? Good old Simi. This is a beautiful morning walk. I'm happy I didn't take my bike because it makes the walk a bit more interesting. Also, Tokyo Tower looks nice with the temple right there. I think if we go here, you can see the temple and the tower, and it's like one of those famous pictures. Look at that building. I like when these tall buildings are like made of glass and you could just look inside. It's essentially just a series of pillars. I wonder how an airplane could make that collapse so controllably. Almost seems impossible to me. Oh, the shrine is closed. We're actually walking on closed shrine grounds, but since we found a back entrance. Tuning in other countries? No, because other countries don't have the one seg. No other country that I can think of in the world has the one seg tuning. It's kind of crazy. This place is closed and we just found a back entrance through the hotel, which I guess, you know, the shrine is still closed because all these gates are closed. So we have to go back the way we came. But it's really cool to see it empty. Walking next to bushes, it melts beams. Yeah. Oh no, we can just go around it. Climb over? No, it's not closed. Well, this is nice. Big old temple gate. But this is like, it's crazy that this hotel kind of built all their stuff around the shrine. Also, it's Tanabata. We should put a wish before we go to the shrine. I don't have the paper though. My wish is for good bitrate and many viewers, which we kind of have, so can't really complain. Is there any game hunting today? No, there's no game hunting on morning streams at all. So bye-bye, give or take 50 viewers. No, there's no game hunting on morning streams. We do a lot more than game hunting. Even if I would stream every day, there wouldn't be game hunting every day. The morning streams are basically to show you guys how Tokyo wakes up. It's a part of Tokyo that not a lot of people can experience. So I'm doing my civic duty as a streamer to show you guys. Also, I just want to talk to a lot of you and say hi to a lot of you that are there. I hope that my son's head becomes just a bit smaller. What is this wish, dude? I hope that my son's head becomes just a bit smaller. Why? Your son has a big ass head and then this is your Tanabata wish, dude? Can't complain. Did you guys saw that? Head? Yeah, like atama, like his head. I mean, it was in English. You do avoid formats for different reasons. I appreciate it. Like I said, we'll always primarily be a game hunting focused channel. But I'm also just a guy in Japan. And I think there's a lot of opportunities that we would be missing if we would only focus on one thing. Oh, the son probably isn't born yet. Oh, that makes sense. That was your mom? Yeah, there's a dick joke in there somewhere, but I'm not making it. Oh, cool. This is like the actual gate to the shrine complex 4 a.m. tour guide? Yeah, let's call it that. I like how like a bunch of people from YouTube just fucking left. Yeah, no, it's mostly for Twitch. And the reason that we do these sunrise streams is because it's a different time zone, right? Saturday and Sunday, not everyone can tune in live, and a lot of people do have cool things to say. And I would like to hear that. And that's primarily why we do these sunrise streams. Because a lot of people can just watch these while working. So it's just a couple hours in the morning. Oh, he's got a big ego? Yeah, I mean, it's between them and Kami-sama. Cool complex, though. I like how it's like intertwined with the hotel and the parking. YouTube still here? What's up, man? Hired to deal with the Twitch hub? I can hear all of you in my head. You got me through a bit of work? Hey, man. I'm a man of the people. Like I said, if you do want to support, pull up both streams. We can just go in here? Yeah. So we're at the back entrance of this shrine complex. Just turn down all my TTS. Rising Sun. Sunrise streams are great. Appropriate name. Yeah, so the temple itself is closed, but I've never gone in through the side like this. It's kind of cool. I didn't know there was like a whole parking complex in this temple. It's one of the bigger temples in the Tokyo area. Do you sell merch? Yes, Eric. Somebody type 4amlaundry.com in the YouTube chat. That's also a great way to support my channel. Buy yourself a shirt. Get a hat. Someone just did the other day. I forgot who. Thank you, person who bought merch. But yeah, if you pull up the YouTube link, both of the ad revenue is set very low, so you would double that for me while still getting a lot less ads for yourself. It's a win-win, really, if you do that. Also, thank you for all the subs and super chats. It's all helping. Whoa, I didn't know there was a big construction here. Whoa. A big booter. Such a nice, modern, fancy shrine. Everything is so well kept and new. Wow, what is this building that they're building? Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. This is kind of ugly. Why are they building this here? So fortunate. Or is this just... Oh no, this is the big gate. And this isn't a building. This is just a big building around the gate while they maintain and renovate the actual gate to the shrine. That's what this is. That's kind of cool. Now I see. I was gonna say, why would they build this ugly rectangle building here? But no, it's just to do the shrine. You got some Tanabata stuff here too? See, this is kind of what I meant. You got the shrine, and then you've got Tokyo Tower there. And it's very nice. It's a very nice area. Now, this is someone's wish. Where do they hang this? I'm praying for a peaceful blah 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 year for you. This is T and M. Let's get their wish back. T and M. It's in English too. Is this where you got the wishes? So let's put it back. Because we wouldn't, you know. They, you know, we gotta. It would be a shame for their wish to get lost in the wind. There you go. Pretty cool that they have all of this Tanabata stuff. My shrine made an ark. This is a beautiful temple. It opens up too. You can go inside and everything. And then there's one to the side. They always got something going on here. It's really old. Wish savior. 200 yen. And then you can put your wish. But I didn't. I don't have a wish. Yet. We should do a Tanabata thing on stream at some point. What's up? Bier und Bratwurst. Very nice. See, this is what I mean. There's a lot of people that show up to these morning streams that I just don't see during the weekend because they obviously have lives and can't sit around Twitch all day. I get it. Appreciate it, man. So that's kind of why we're doing these. And it's nice. I wish wishes came true. Well, not with that attitude. This is one of those, all the little kids. We can actually read what that means. These are care guardians, deities of children. So that's what these little, in case you guys were wondering, we see them all the time on different ones. They're dedicated to the safety growth of children and grandchildren, as well as for the memorial services for stillbirth or miscarried children. To protect and keep warm their heads, the red head and a red apron and a windmill were dedicated to the guardian of the children image. Please refrain from touching. So essentially, that's what these are, in case you ever wondered. You see them a lot. And everyone, a lot of these have names and numbers. And when you have like a kid that you want to protect, or a kid that has died, you do that with these little shrine Arunis. And then you give them a little hat. As long as we don't touch them, it's fine. Wow, big crow. Why are you here, crow? Whoa. That's kind of creepy. You see how they're all moving? Like right as I passed. There's no wind. I can't. Okay, there's a little bit of wind. But it's kind of creepy. Easy there, buddy. We come in peace. It always reminds me of the Bonnie Pink song, It's Gonna Rain. Because at the end of Kenshin, they used to show these. There's so many of them too. It goes all the way down there. I don't know. They used to have straight up names on them. I guess they protected the privacy of the people that take care of these. Some of them have the names on the flower thing, but they used to have more names. What's up, Dream Corp 2047? I have been in Japan for about 7 years now, 6 to 7 years. And I have many plans. We stream in other cities as much as we can. I just live in Tokyo. So a lot of my streams are from in and around Tokyo. But the summer is coming up and we're planning some pretty big road trips. Previous streams have included Kyoto, Osaka, Shizuoka Prefecture, Nagoya. I would like to go more up north, maybe, if I can afford it. Wow, you used to just be able to go here, and they used to have a bunch of statues. I guess they moved them. I've streamed here before, a couple of years ago. The kids just tuned in to watch. Yeah. Should get back to Tokyo Tower. At least find a convenience store. This area is kind of fun. But I hope that answers your question. Yeah, we do. I just live in Tokyo, so the morning streams, it's about 5 in the morning now. The morning streams are basically... Oh, we also went to Fukuoka, you're right, and Kumamoto. You can smell the incense from the shrine. But of course we can't do that because I just kind of leave my house and I walk around in Tokyo. We're about an hour away from my house. That's why. Thank you very much for your visit. This is one of the nicest shrines for tourists. I mean, they obviously get a lot of tourists, but they don't seem bitter about it. A lot of the shrines, they get really passive aggressive. Like monks do not give a shit. They'll just tell people off. And a lot of monks are pretty well educated too. They speak English. But it doesn't seem to be the case here. They just seem very happy that people are coming here from all over the world. The kid's head just turned to watch me go. Yeah. So that's why we couldn't find the entrance, because the entrance is just that tori is under construction. I don't know if it's a tori, it's that gate. Walking that area too when you were staging Yokosuka. Yokosuka is kind of a while away. Would love to do a morning stream in Yokosuka. I want to go to Monkey Island. It's going to be really hot. I'm hoping Yuta would join me for one of that, because we had a video once that we did that. We can do a little bit of game hunting and then go to Monkey Island, which there's no monkeys. But there's this island off the coast of Yokosuka called Sarojima. And you go there with a boat. And I've streamed there before and it's very nice. We should do that. You can go to one. Hey, it's Korean guy. Oh, baka? Sorry. Oh, not you. Why did I say that? I did not call you that, sir. Wow, that was rude. I'm talking to a Korean guy. I don't think he minds. Sounds really nice. Yeah, Sarojima is really nice. Wait. So how do I get out of here now? Do we just go around? You can? I'm sure I can, Mr. Korean man. I'm sure you're going to tell me how there's better ones in Korea. I just taking pictures. We're good. We're safe. Jump. Hello, Retro Techie. It's cool. I like when people keep saying hi on YouTube periodically, because the app doesn't. A lot of the big reasons why I didn't stream on YouTube for a while there is because it was just really hard to. It was really hard to get the chat working on both systems. Good morning, Diesel. Exists LAN house in Japan? You mean like an internet cafe? Yeah. There's internet cafes in Japan, dude. You can even live in one if you want to. I don't know why you want to do that, but so I can see why they're renovating these gates, because this one's kind of like not doing too well. Living in Toys R Us? Yeah, man. We should do that again. We haven't been to Toys R Us in a while. We're not offing today. No, it's 3 in the morning, 5 in the morning. There's no game hunting today. Ah, a Family Mart. Nice. You can hear the subway. You guys hear that? It's 5 a.m. Subway started, yeah, it goes at like 6. I can take the subway back home, that'd be fun. Yeah, no game hunting on this stream today. No. I'm hunting for games, but the chat isn't going well because all the stores are closed. I mean, that's one way to put it, yeah. We're hunting for games, we're just not having a lot of luck because it's 5 in the morning. I don't know if I should go to this, big yawn. If I should go to this Family Mart. There's no 24-hour book off, no. Hey, Retro Teggy. Also, even if there was a 24-hour book off, I don't feel like going game hunting right now, so I wouldn't go there anyway. Sometimes you gotta not do something for it to be fun the next time you're doing it. But it's also Friday, so like tomorrow we're gonna be game hunting all day. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll do something else. But we will be live all day tomorrow. Leave a 1-star review of the shrine. No games, yeah. Yeah. Today is your break. I wouldn't call this a break. I'm still out streaming. We're just doing different things. I'm actually gonna go home and I might wait for 7-Eleven. I don't like this Family Mart as much. I'll go home and edit video some more. It's almost finished. Also, it's gonna be out next week, but only on Patreon, of course. Patreon is like a full week before the rest. These are the Treep streams. I mean, you're not wrong. You guys remember like all that unboxing stuff that we did? It was kind of insane, right? Like, that's a lot of money on old crap. I'll be sure to not subscribe to Patreon. Well, then you'll see the video censored and cut a week later, man. It's all good. I love old crap, same. Speaking of which, unboxing is up on Patreon. All the crap that we bought in June in 1-2 hour unboxing. It was actually really fun. It was a very fun stream/video recording. It's like 2 hours. Yeah, it's good, right? Yeah, the Japan Parappa, right? I'm trying to figure out how to... Ooh, is the Starbucks open? No, it doesn't open until 6, right? Yeah, I would have loved the Starbucks. But there's more Family Marts and stuff down the street. It's 9:05 in Morocco. Hello, Morocco. PM. That's a great time to watch the stream, right? Very healthy. As opposed to the usual like 1 in the morning Andes. Premium mid-size office, yeah. No, here it is. There's just like a whole shopping street and stuff around. It's very nice. A goth coffee chain that spits in your coffee, right? Pay extra for that. Put their feet in it. It's like that's how they stir it. Perfect timing. Appreciate you hanging out, man. How's life in Morocco? Does Morocco get like more hot during summer? Or is it just basically always hot and you don't notice? The best time to watch my stream is 4 a.m. 4 a.m. for me or for you guys? Hey, Morocco on the equator? Yeah, man. I'm assuming it's pretty hot in Morocco. Call it Moonbox. Okay, Dothraki. I spotted the 7-Eleven. Also, McDonald's. Is McDonald's open? There's 24 hours McDonald's? Well, we're getting a coffee and a muffin then. I mean, we're getting a coffee and a muffin then. You got you to download games under CX. It's good. So the McDonald's is just open. I'll order on the app. I don't want a hash brown, but you kind of have to get a hash brown. This shit just open, bro. 24 hours, baby. Order. It's a lot of mosquitoes. Aha. Is this where we are? This is where we are. Right? Almond 10. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get a sausage egg McMuffin set. 600 yen, dude. They got a cafe latte. Bro, you bastards, they don't have a cafe latte? Well, then I'm not doing it. I'm going to the 7-Eleven. Will you be using your mobile app? No! No, I'm going to the 7-Eleven. This is a really big 7-Eleven slash bank. Look at this. It's merged with a bank, which is kind of crazy. Look, you go left, you go to the bank, and then the 7-Eleven is in here. Also, they got Ramses, King Ramses, the Great, Gold of the Pharaohs. This is a campaign from the bank. It's not even like an expo. Alright, what's up, Ready Player 7? We don't need any. Let's try to get a coffee. Convenient though, right? ホットのカフェラテラジサイズお願いします。
お支払い方法をタッチ音が鳴るまでレシートをお受け取りください。お取り忘れにご注意ください。
Bank 11. I mean, 7-Eleven is also my bank. Like, that's literally, I'm at the 7 Bank of Japan, which is a thing. It's pretty handy because all their ATMs are always free. Natsu gift yuyaku start. Oh, you can start pre-ordering your summer gift. Is it true you were standing for Godzilla due to my height? I was actually too tall for Godzilla movies. Since it's all miniature, I couldn't fit in the suit. They tried though, yeah. What's my bank card number? 8. I love convenience store music. Alright. Is this the exit? Chill. Tom Tokyo. Meat House. Yo! Thank you for, I'm not going to say your name, but a bunch of people just joined the Patreon. Thank you guys so much. Be sure to check out that video. There's no like, YouTube videos are usually on Wednesdays, but Patreon is whenever, so enjoyed it. And also enjoy the uncensored versions of other videos, you know, in the past as well. You know, if you want, I gotta blur out nipples here and there because YouTube doesn't like that. Especially this new video. There's a whole PC98 section, which I will be checking out some games, including Lipstick Adventure. You can look that one up. It's kind of graphic. And I actually looked up the uncensored footage of the game because I don't have the game. And I recorded it, and it was like a whole thing. I actually put a lot of effort into the Patreon exclusive uncensored version of next week's episode. The convenience store, specifically 7-Eleven, doesn't have a jingle, but what they do usually have is jazzy and non-copyright versions of popular songs. You know what I mean? So they don't have to pay the copyright. They're good because they don't DMCA my YouTube. Daimon. Did I say Omon? This is Daimon. Alright. Diamond Station. What is the best combini? I don't think there is a single best one, man. I don't think there's a single best convenience store. Your Maca? No, I didn't get McDonald's because they didn't have a cafe latte. That was like the main reason. The muffin would be extra. Just doubled your income? No, do look out for it. There's some, I basically just cut out I don't feel like censoring it and putting it on YouTube. Just know that the new video has like a good couple minutes cut out from YouTube, and it's basically PC98. And there's a bunch of really cool stuff for it. Not all of it is just adult games. Some of it are just like normal games. And it's really fun. It's really good stuff. I think the original Snatchers in there. There's a Gojira game for the PC98. They just have a whole PC section. This wasn't streamed either. I did stream one of those trips on the new video. But I blurred it out. Morning, Toshi. Good morning. Yeah, I don't know why I thought this place was called Omon. It's called Daimon. Did you re-record that Terebi short? I didn't re-record it. I just recorded it after the stream because I had the tatami out. You know, you might as well at that point. I had a tripod ready. I strapped my phone to it. And I just recorded it specifically for a short. I was going to do that anyway. Thank you for the Prime, Tizzy. No, it's not raw. No. That would be crazy, right? It was very perfectly framed. No, it's one of the reasons I want the Osmo Pocket. For places like this, I want to just constantly be making shorts and videos. There's so much stuff that I can be releasing with like a lot less effort next to the videos. You know what I mean? That means more content for you guys. That's why I'm really pushing for this dono goal. I never really go this hard on it. This is cool. We've seen this before. You got to go around it, and then you go through it. We're not doing that today because we're not a couple. But yeah, this is fun. Hello from Germany. What's up, Pyrox? Guten Morgen, Deutschland. Ja. Alles gut, my German friend. Wiener Schnitzel. And other German. Oh. Well, good morning. Ohayou gozaimasu. Wow. Oh. I didn't know. We just got the opening of the shrine. That's cool. You should have brought the DS. I'll bring it to the next sunrise stream, I promise. I wanted to. This is kind of cool. This is a zodiac sign. So this is cow. Which one am I? I'm Hebi. Year of the Snake, 1989. And I guess this is your... I don't know. I don't know what this means. But it is a zodiac thing. Way to scare that guy. Hey, which one is dragon? I don't know. This is the red carpet entrance. That guy's like, what is this gaijin doing here? Let's leave. Year of the Snake. That was probably the priest, but he just still wearing his normal clothes. Oh, we can look inside now. It's very nice. They have like services here and stuff. You know, other languages like French? Yeah, but I'd rather not. I speak 5 languages, dude. German is not one of them, but... And go inside. You're not allowed to. The side entrance is for the services, and you only go inside when you have something to do there. Oh, this is more Tanabata stuff. We really should put a wish once we're out in the... but you gotta buy these at the shrine. This is cool. Yuka put it in English. I wish my family could be happy and lots of friends. The last thing is that my brother will listen to what I said. From Yuka. Alright, Yuka. I hope that happens to you too. Damn, he almost hit that pole. What religions do those temples follow? Well, there's 2. They kind of go hand in hand. One is Shinto, which isn't really a religion. It's more a series of beliefs. And just straight up Buddhism. Bit of both. They go hand in hand. One is not exclusive to the other in Japan. At least she didn't want her brother to have a smaller hand. Wow, free Akia. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, nobody will ever buy this because the price is never going to go down because of the location. These are nice. I always like these little complex type buildings that are relatively small, but... Are you in Tokyo? Maybe. Who's asking? I wish to find a bunch of retro games for cheap prices so I can be a reseller. Right? Same. Free Akia in the heart of Tokyo for only 90K. Same here. I mean, this is more a series of wood. You think someone lives in it? I don't think anybody lives in here. No, the electricity is disconnected. When are you doing your next Whatnot stream? Yeah. If I ever do a Whatnot stream, it'll be for charity. I'll promise you guys that. But I don't want to do a Whatnot stream because I'm not a reseller. Oh, I just found 50 games for $1 at Goodwill. Yeah, but none of it matters, dude, because you're just going to sell it. So who cares? It means nothing. Charity Pim's personal bank account? I didn't say who is going to benefit the charity. You know, I'm a charitable cause. Oh, this is the back of that house. The 7-Eleven coffee is delicious. Yeah, no, free Akia. I'm gonna take a picture for the boys. I wish we could explore this. Who would live in a house that's this, you know? How did it get to this point? I mean, it's not at this point anymore, but... And then this is like a little bar. This is the back of a restaurant. It's a curry rice restaurant. It does look like fire damage, right? And then they put the woods. Hi, gozaimasu. Hi, gozaimasu.
ありがとうございます。声かけてもらって。
はい、もちろん。ありがとうございます。He said thank you because you said hi, or thanks for like acknowledging me. I was like, I don't know, dude. Say hi. It's 5 in the morning. Curry rice? Well, it's not open. He's just opening up his shop. That's not the guy, that's the garbage man, but that's some impressive 5 a.m. energy. They actually learn that in schools. When we went to college here, the kids in college, they said that in high school, especially when you're in like a dojo or a sports club, like saying good morning, there's no awkward, oh, I didn't say good morning, no, just the hearty Ohayo gozaimasu. It's very important. This is a barber. Do you think this is still in business? Like, I was just surprised they said hi. Should go back to his curry shop and actually eat there once. It was really... He seemed really friendly. That was the garbage truck drifter, right? Especially Toronto, fam. You don't say good morning in Toronto, fam. Some goobers in Toronto. You're just a goober, man. This is how Retro Techie talk. I heard him talk like this. I like this old lighting. Korean table, huh? Very nice area. Remember guys, I gotta keep asking, but if you're on Twitch, pull up the YouTube stream so it gets more. Last time you guys did that, we really pushed the YouTube stream to almost 200 viewers. That was crazy to have 200 on both channels. That did my little game hunting heart really well. And what I mean by that is if you're watching on Twitch, be sure to open up my YouTube stream in a different tab. That way I can keep the the amount of ads low, and I get a little bit more ad revenue, and the YouTube gets recommended more because it gets more viewers. What's YouTube? You're literally on YouTube. That would have been unheard of a year ago. Yeah, it's going pretty quickly, yeah. It makes doing these a lot more fun when a lot more people show up. It's really dependent on like the interaction with you guys as well. Why is YouTube? Well, you're already on YouTube, so don't worry too much. But I'm trying to figure out situations where you guys can support the stream and we can do this for a very long time. But you don't necessarily have to give your hard-earned money to some random guy on the internet. You know what I mean? Wow, this place sells desktop phones. Not even IP phones, just phones. I think some of these are IP phones, but still. Japan, man. It's kind of crazy that they still have that. Voice crack. Can we have a voice crack counter? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Isn't Shinjuku Station fairly close? Sub Asian card flinger, what time is it? That's a good question. In the lower right corner, you can see the exact date, time, and temperature that I am currently experiencing. But yeah, that's my goal. My goal has always been like that. And turning the ads up to 11 didn't go over well with you guys. So we're trying this new thing to where like we're just streaming on both platforms, and then, you know, but yeah. And hard off location, we'll get to that, you know. Up until you moved, you still had a landline? I can't think of a situation where a landline would still be beneficial. Outside of just your home internet, of course. You're in both? Appreciate it. Don't tell me what happens tomorrow. I want to be surprised. Looking like most people are asking. People are figuring it out. I also care a lot less. You know, I've calmed down a lot. Um, a lot of that was also just me being protective of something I had no control over, you know? Like at the end of the day, it's whatever. Faxing is still pretty secure. It is. You know, it is. If you have a dedicated line for it. We used to have a fax machine, but it was just like connected to the phone line. And you would get like a fax and the phone would just I don't know who remembers that. You just have this horrible screeching on your phone, and then that means you got a fax, so you got to hang up and then they got to try again. Having a separated line specifically for fax is definitely recommended. The woes of having a landline. There's no garbage can? Oh, bro doesn't have a trash can in here, just like AOL. Those were simpler times, but I don't miss the speeds. Whoa, they've got like fancy noodles here. No, no bathrooms, no trash cans. Oh, there they go. No, I'm good. Is the working home health? Oh, here it is. That's kind of all really. What's a fax? You're only 22 years old? No, you're not. You're like 78 years old at the minimum. Fax paper, yeah, that thin, shiny, crappy, because it was like thermally printed, right? I don't ever remember changing the printer ink on a fax machine. Yeah, that's really what it is, right? A photocopier mixed with a landline, mixed with the modem to send a picture over the landline. The big roller ink, yeah. And we were promised flying cars. Now we have crappy AI and racism on the internet. I mean, yeah. I do remember flying cars being promised to us. Oh, go ahead. Didn't mean to block you guys. At least Gumball and Regular Show is back. What do you mean? Are they making new episodes of Regular Show? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? There's a new Regular Show episodes? Holy crap, I'm gonna instantly watch that. Like, as soon as I get home. That's so cool. What do you mean? In Canada? What do you mean? Like, how are there new episodes? Did he make new episodes, the guy? We can go here. Well, if we go straight, we can actually see the water, which is always fun. Makes me think of Purple Palace. Yeah. It's not out yet. It's crazy, man. Bro, I'm halfway through Adventure Time now. I have never finished it, so don't spoil it. But Regular Show is one of my favorite animated series ever. I watched it so many times, which theoretically, for those of you that watched it, I've never seen a movie, but for those of you that watched it in its entirety, regular show, you can just loop it, like Evangelion. You can just loop it. We're gonna go up here. That might be nice. Let's go up here in this little glass structure, and then we can go all the way there and watch the water. It's so good. I still have the 3DS game of Adventure Time. Like, my parents brought it when they visited a while ago. I bought that new. Yeah, no, regular. Wow, that's such good news. I hope it's the same guy. Wow, escalator. I was gonna take the elevator, but Jido, it says automatic, so we just overpass walkways. Look, it's so nice, dude. We're near Hinode. We were actually here on another sunrise stream, but we're on the other side now, so this is still new area. I'm watching Adventure Time like on lossless Blu-ray remix. It looks so good. It's so well made. Also, Sons of Anarchy, man, there's so much stuff. I saw a bunch of series that I want to download and watch. There's so much good stuff out. Whoa, we're on top of the city, and we're gonna, if we go up one more, we can go on top of that. And then we can just straight up, instead of walking on the street, if you guys can see, we can just, instead of walking on the street, we can walk on top of that thing all the way to the ocean. That wasn't my plan, but I'm happy it worked out this way. Favorite Adventure Time character? I think Finn's pretty cool. The Ice King is one of my favorite versions of villains. He's like a villain, but his backstory is pretty insane the further you get into the lore. So he's like this goofy Ice King, but he's actually one of the most tragic characters. It's not the ocean. I think it's just Tokyo Bay, but it connects to the ocean. Whoa, look at that. We can go on the monorail. Monorail. Shio my delay monorail. But it's not there yet. Thank you for the 500 bits. You gotta stretch it out. You gotta stretch it out. Look at that. Stretch. Like your morning stretch routine. Look at that. You gotta stretch it, chap. Get those hamstrings. Alright, that lady just saw me do that. That's okay. I hope this connects to the thing. This is just a monorail station. Oh, it does. Look. And then this isn't open until 9, but this is a beautiful little tea garden, which is next to Hinode. I highly recommend, if you're in the area, this is like 200 yen entrance fee for this garden. I would do it if it was open. It's just 5 in the morning. So like, I recommend this. And then we can just go around. Look, we're right next to the building construction Aruni. But that's not that impressive. Whoa, look at that. We're gonna walk over the rest of Tokyo. So cool. There you can see how the Wangan, or I think it's the Wangan, kind of curves over there. Everything is on stilts because at some point they had to. This is a fire train spotting location. But there's just not that many trains. But yeah, that's Tokyo Tower. That's where we came from. We're actually walking quite a bit. Oh, that's not the highway, that's the monorail. Actually, it's not really a monorail, isn't it? It's a people transporter. Anyway, I can't believe those things are like active. No, they call it a tea garden because you look at it while drinking tea. Look, we can actually see the whole thing here. This is also just, it goes into a bunch of these business buildings, so you might see some commuters. But look at that, it's nice, man. I could show you guys from without the window. It's very nice. What's up, Deborah? That's okay. Put you guys back on the shoulder. People transporter? No, there's actually, it's called a people mover. It's literally a bus in a gutter. Like, it's not a monorail. It's not a train either. Ask Diesel. He's like, it's a thing. It's a separate thing. Dropping the camera would make for a gay clip. You guys are physically tethered to the backpack. It's impossible to drop the camera. It's literally screwed into the cables. That's why the cables never come out done. But yeah, we could just take this, and then if I open up the map, we should, so you guys can see that as well. Yeah. You guys can see the little garden of where we are. And that's how we'll get to the Tokyo Bay. We always end up going to Tokyo Bay. It's the best place for the sunrise streams, but yeah. Wait till Pim learns that France has rubber-tired metro trains. I did know that. I did know that. I did know that. Montreal too? Really? So does Mexico? Damn. Thank you for that 500 bid dono. I know I shouted it out, but I just wanted to double thank you. So here's the Shiba Commercial High School. For, you know, that exists. I think it's a private school. Yeah, no, there you can see the people transporter. You see it's starting to go. It's cool because it goes over the Wangan, which is already elevated. You can actually see how this infrastructure works. Let me show you guys. You can see the Wangan down there. And that's the highway, right? I don't know if you can hear me, but that's the highway. And underneath is the normal road. And then there is, like, you know, you see how it's all like layered? Which is why, you know, you gotta pay all these tolls for the Japanese highways and stuff, because it's like, you know, very well maintained. We can see it a bit better from here. Imagine your train has a flat tire. Gee, that's a possibility. Yeah, you can actually see the layers of Tokyo, and this isn't even the ground layer, because as you can see on the right of it, there's like a little river next to it. But yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about how layered Tokyo is, right? You can see like the road, the highway, and then these buildings. When you get into a building, you're actually on like the 4th or 5th floor. And, you know, if you would have to build this in like SimCity, it would take an insane amount of planning, let alone real life. Yeah, and then there's like an actual city below all of this with giant pillars holding it all up that that is flood control. But yeah, so you can see here, this is a highway sign. We're actually walking over the highway, which is even more interesting. It's literally Coruscant. Yeah, it's literally real life Coruscant. So like here you can see that it layers up. Like there's like it just branches off into more layers. And it's really interesting how that all works. To the point where when you get to like Daikoku and these other parking areas in the middle of nowhere, you can have these roundabouts that are like 4 or 5 stories, like 4 or 5 layers of highway. It's very much like Midgar, yeah. So there's no kids, so I can actually show the high school because I don't want to film a bunch of kids. But there's actually just a high school right here. It's one of the more prestigious ones. I know they have a really good kendo club. It's called Shiba Private. I mean, they called it Shiba Commercial High School, but it actually translates to Shiba Private High School. This is their running trackaroonie. And they don't open until 7 or 8, so like we should be okay. And that whole building behind it is like a little mall. It's I don't know. If your kid goes here, you got money, that's for sure. And then this is a giant co-working office. And it's, all of this is all connected. We can theoretically, maybe not that one, but we can go to a lot of these buildings without ever like touching the ground. It's kind of crazy, right? There's also a really good Daily Yamazaki down there with a table. You might be able too poor to look at that high school. Yeah, it's like Tokimeki Memorial. Wait, actually Tokimeki Memorial was a public school. Same as Clanet. I was gonna think of a visual novel that was in a high school. But I think Tokimeki might be a very prestigious private high school. I think Clanet, the whole point of Clanet was that this guy went to this public high school. But there's like dorms, which make me think they're like, mini pimus? No, dogs don't go to school, so, I think most visual novels are in these fancy private high schools based on the uniforms. It's the whole point, that you're a transfer student to a private fancy high school. The guy in Clanet was really poor? Yeah, that's part of the lore. No, I've seen the anime, some of it, and then I should really give Clanet another shot. This is why Clanet is one of the reasons I haven't played visual novels in a very long time. Like, I played Clanet. See, we can actually get to Tokyo Bay from here. I played Clanet, right? And I was this guy, and I was like in the dorms, and the dorm has a super, like the lady that's in charge of the dorms. And my logic was like, hey, this lady is like the only adult in the game, so I'm gonna riz her up. This is how stupid I am. And then, so I riz up the landlord of the dorm, and she rejects me. And we're talking about 20 minutes into the game. Like, she rejects me instantly because I just full send try to riz her, and then she rejects me, and then the game ends. The credits roll. Like 20 minutes into the game, the credits just roll, and she's like, I'm too old for you, this wouldn't work out. I'm sure there's a way to riz her. I don't want to put that time into a visual novel. And then the game ended. And that's how you're supposed to play visual novels. You just kind of play all these branching storylines until it ends, and then you kind of restart the game. Like that's and then I was like so disappointed. I'm like, Bro, I do not want to put this much time into a visual novel, but I own like 50 visual novels at this point. A lot of them that I can't really talk about because of how depraved they are. So I should give them a try. But it's kind of weird, right, to think about. It's kind of weird, the whole Clannad thing. Because the story isn't even about that. Clannad is about like this girl who's sick. And it's like, it's a thing. It's a very sad story. I get it. But then, you know, I just wanted to risk the landlord. It was the only adult, you know what I mean? Are you near Odaiba? No, but Odaiba's across the river. We did another sunrise stream here the other day. But yeah, this is it. We're at the ocean now. Getting rejected in a dating sim is rough, man. It actually happens a lot, and you can just like save like Skyrim. And you go back to a save point and then you branch off. It's just very difficult. It takes me a long time to read Japanese. So like, you know, but Clannad is Jesus, every time. Clannad, that was an automatic motion sensor. But Clannad is translated, so it shouldn't be a big deal. You got a cop fired here? And tell us how Clannad got a police officer fired. So whoever asked Odaiba's there, man. Fuji building is right there. We're on the other side of the river. Speaker strikes again. You guys are really starting to pinpoint where I live because it's like in the area. The smoking thing again? Yeah. But yeah, it's always nice to, you know. The sun is already up though. It's like 6 a.m. We're going the other way now because we went right. We can actually go all the way to Skytree sometime, but it'll just take me a long time to walk back home, and I really don't feel like biking. But yeah, here we are by the ocean. There's no boats today, no ships. And there's Fuji building. They texted someone a picture of her, and on the text image, oh shit, and if I'm not, oh. That's a weird, I thought it was like playing Clannad on the job. Where do you see a sun? It's behind all these clouds, man. It's still in the process of coming up. It's kind of cloudy though. It makes it more humid. Yeah, imagine living in one of those tower mansions and just looking over Tokyo Bay in the morning. If you're playing Clannad on the job. To be fair, visual novels make great mobile games. Unironically. That's why a lot of them are ported to mobile. There's like a whole company that I once applied for. I didn't get that job, but it was for localizing like really crappy, like basically, you know those books your mom used to read where like Fabio was on the cover and like a dragon and he's like holding a girl in a castle, and it's like these romance novels that were like 50 cents. You know those books? These are the visual novel equivalent of those. They just kind of pump out these cheap stories, and it was a story writer / localizer, and they were all mobile games. They're all like $1 a piece. And there's this company in Akihabara that mass produces these. And that they make great mobile games because, like, I don't know, sitting at a computer and clicking through a visual novel is very mentally exhausting for me because it's so repetitive, right? The girls have to be really hot for me to like get through that, which is not always the case. So on mobile, you can just kind of like do your thing. Oh, right. They used to just sell them at supermarkets. You're right. Walking back into the train station to catch the bus home while watching this stream. Hell yeah, man. Mytherium. Appreciate you, man. Also, Waktu, congratulations if you're still here on winning the clip contest. I'm like 99% you're sure you won it. Thank you for providing clips. And anybody else, you know, check out the streams. If you're on YouTube, pull up a Twitch stream and clip whenever you see something. You don't have to actually watch on Twitch if you don't want to, but you know, if you clip and your clip gets the most views that month, you win the giveaway. Same with the YouTube comments. Be sure to go to my latest YouTube video. You can still do that until I draw the comments later this day. So you still have a good 3, 4, 5 hours to leave a comment on my latest YouTube video. And you win a care package. It's candy. It's a video game. There is a video game in every care package. Sometimes it's just a loose card Game Boy game. Sometimes it's a complete in box something. Completely depends. And sometimes we just randomly give away these things, man. This is cool. This is a giant whale tail. I think this is one of those gates, right? Those water gates. Yeah, that's what that is. They just made it look cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. Would you write me a letter as heartfelt as you wrote? Man, he wrote that shit himself. Brian wrote no letter. I'll put some stickers and stuff. I like a good whale tail. Yeah. That is indeed a giant whale tail, isn't it? Look at that. There's a park. Let's go in the park if it's open. So this is where they keep those boats. It's kind of cool. That's a lie. I don't know if we can. I think we can go to the park. And then we got a little bit, then I gotta go home. Ayumi's probably up. What's a giant white structure? I think those are like, I don't know, pipes to push water. I don't know, man. I'm not a structural engineer. Yeah, the water treatment plants, they do paint them to look nice. There's just a parking, guy, so we can just go in here, I think. Yeah, we can go in here. See if we can get to the park from here. Yeah, no, this is the whale tail. As you can see, it's just a series of pipes that they made look cool with a little roof. It's kind of cool. There's some buildings. If I just walk straight like I belong here, maybe the guards aren't going to stop me. Yeah, just act like you belong, man. Pim runs this town. This is the boat that this is literally, no, this is the Himiko. There's a different one with a roof structure. This isn't the one that we took because you can't go on the roof of this one, but it's close. It's kind of cool. It's very well air conditioned and stuff. It's nice. It's similar though. It's the same company. And I guess this is just part of, I'm gonna say maybe this is a hotel, but some of this is straight up residential. It's the Captain Planet plane. It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. This is all locked down, so we can't go to the dock. Unfortunately, because that would be really cool. I'm trying to get to that park, but we got to go around it maybe. Someone called Dick Clark, right? Bank 30. This is cool. You got a little beach-a-rooney, but it's also locked down. It's kind of cool. There's a shoe. I mean, it's not really a beach, but you know. Bit of a low bit rate area, but we're hanging on, chat. We're hanging on. So we just go inside? No, it says it's closed. So this is the dining part. Gozaimasu. Yeah, just act like you belong. That boat trip was super chill, right? There's a gate, but that gate actually has a sign that says we're not allowed to go in there, so I'm not going to push that hard. I guess we're in the Atre. You guys remember when I said there's this little mall next to the high school? That's this building. It's just big enough to where it like goes all the way over here. What part of New Jersey? Downtown. Yeah, we can't go through there, so we got to go through here. That's kind of cool. Hell of a way to explore. You said hard? I got Blue Mountain Jamaican coffee beans, by the way. They were very expensive. They're 3,000 yen for 200 grams of beans. And they're going to be really cool. Also, there's a bunch of pop-ups during the summer. If there is a pop-up, by the way, this is me asking you guys. If there is a pop-up or a tweet or an expo or a shop, for example, Sega is opening a new shop, right? There's going to be a new Hobonichi Mother/Earthbound Expo. I'm willing to stream all of this. If they're in like Shibuya or Tokyo, or hell, even if a different prefecture, if it's close enough, I don't mind going there to stream it and showing you guys if it's interesting enough. So if you guys find these things, let me know. Because a lot of you find tweets and stuff. Maybe tag me on Twitter, post it in the Discord, whatever. But let me know. And I'm slowly building up a calendar of the next 1 or 2 months where we're basically going to be streaming, not every day, because I still want to put out some videos. But we're going to be streaming a lot more than usual. So there's going to be a lot of Tokyo streams. There's going to be a lot of walks, a lot of pop-ups, a lot of events, matsuris. For example, I want to go to the Kashiwa Fireworks Festival. Wow, it's loud. Kashiwa Fireworks Festival. That place that we went to, Chichibu, I want to stay the night there. Because there's a fireworks festival there as well. Stuff like that would be really fun if we can stream it. Show you guys if these pop-up shops are worth it. That's essentially what we're trying to get to. I have a lot of them already marked down. Also, not everyone is gonna let me film. Thank you for the prime, bro. Unwilling chemical. I don't know why the sound isn't playing, but I appreciate it, man. Internet connection isn't that great out here. At least on my phone it is. The chat stream seems to be fine. But yeah, that's the idea. A lot of those things, they break up the game hunting, and you know, they're a lot of fun. Like last year we went to the Mother Expo, but they didn't allow filming inside. Only certain statues and certain things. So I did that and I posted them, but you know how it is. I'll do as much as I can. No need to scare the locals, it's okay. Just thank you so much for the gifted. It showed on stream. So, and I saw it. Any prime helps. It's not that light. Remember, the speaker's pretty close to the camera. This is Asukun, Mr. Earth. I like how Japan is red, because he has to be. And this is a... what? A lid? Yeah, Earth-kun is the mascot for Tokyo's water system. Wish I could gift my prime? Don't worry. You're a sub. It's more than enough. How much the number's lower? Yeah, you mean the subs? Like the amount of subs that we have? Yeah. It's normal though. Like, I only stream a couple times a week, right? And then if I get like 40 subs, a lot of those are gifted subs, right? It's why we never get the 70-30 split. We only get the 50-50 split. We'll get there, but yeah. Oreo. It's not an Oreo, it's one of those lids from the sewer. What do you call those? Manholes. But it makes sense, right? If we get 30 to 40 subs on a daily long stream, in 1 month, those are gonna expire. And since it only happens on weekends, essentially every week, it just goes down by 40 or 30, and then it goes up by 40. It's all fine. Manhole covers, yeah. New buildings in the Netherlands have 0 AC. Yeah, why do they do that? I get the old buildings, but there's no reason for new buildings anywhere in the world not to have like AC. I was talking to my sister about it. She's still in the Netherlands, and it's like, why? You don't have to live like this. I heard a lot of people in Europe now have window units in one room. They have like one unit with like, you know, which cools off one room, and then they use that one room to sleep in. Because like power prices and electricity prices in Europe are also insane, right? Did you stream from the Gundam statue in Tokyo? I did. Not today, but I have in the past, yeah. Do I wear Hawaiian shirts? No. 27 inside is insane, Seiko. Yeah, because European buildings are basically built to keep heat inside. They're very well constructed. But they don't cool off. I remember in the summer just having everything open and just dying from mosquitoes and just sweating so much While sleeping, yeah, I don't understand why this still, like, every year people go through like a whole summer. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Japan, the US, my whole house is air conditioned. It's kind of wild to just like be in an air conditioned kitchen. It's a big thing. You guys don't have aircon in Ireland, dude? Damn, bro. Speedo Pim can't hurt us. I'm okay now. Like, Japan, it's pretty fine. You knew about the thongs? What am I, Frankie from One Piece? So loud being next to this road. Well, I guess now we see what it's like to be on the lowest level. It's like the Jetsons. It's one of my favorite conspiracy theories is that in the Jetsons and the Flintstones are actually in the same universe. They just nuclear bombed the world to like back into the Stone Age, and then all the rich people are living above in Jetsons land. I love that. We can't hear you, the road is too loud. You'll live. I like these morning streams more as well because it gets me walking on a weekday. Burn a couple calories, stay fit. Let me post that one laundromat that we found. This one isn't that great, but okay, boys. Laundromat's posted. Everyone in Twitch chat. Look. Oh. It says "Oshite kudasai." My bad. Is there a Pia Carrot live action movie? No, but there's a cartoon. Jesus. So loud. Everyone follow my laundromat channel. Yeah, European electricity prices are insane. Holy long light. Oh, I didn't take a thumbnail. I had to make a thumbnail. I'll Photoshop a sunrise in this. I keep forgetting to take pictures of the actual sunrise. Which province? Toronto, man. Oh, it smells kind of funky. Must be the trees. All right, we should start locking in home. Don't want to be too late. Toronto isn't a province. It's a city with a tradition of losing hockey teams. Damn, don't tell that one guy that we saw. So this is where we came, but we're gonna go down instead of the top view. Because we're going to do the street view now. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, this is nice. We got the monorail up top, which isn't really a monorail, but it's a nice area. Wow, fancy under the bridge lighting. It's not a monorail, but I think it's called the Tokyo City Monorail. It's like a whole thing. Yeah, European electricity price, but then still, man, I still can't believe you guys don't have air conditioning like that. This is nice. This is a super old building, but it's now the JRE building, which is the horse betting place. A JR8, my bad. The infamous Toronto Maple Leafs. I don't know the first thing about hockey, though. I wouldn't be able to agree or disagree with that. Make a bet. I don't think you can do that inside of here. I think this is just where they organize it, like their headquarters. It's massive. It looks way too fancy. Because, you know, they rake in a lot of money. It's like one of the two only legal gambling things in Japan, right? So yeah, they really are raking in the profits. Horse girls inside? No. But I think Umamutsume is sponsored by JRA. It's one of the weirdest animes if you think about it. They're like racing girls that are actually horses, but they're girls. When are you going to take us to see the lowriders? They're not as active as they used to be. We used to go see them every first Saturday of the month. And they moved up to like the second Saturday of the month. But there were too many incidents. One of those guys literally just crashed into a group of people. And they started regulating it. Like, also there's way too many tourists now and other people in Japan that have cars that just pull up and ruin it for the rest of them. The lowrider meet isn't really what it used to be. Is this the park we were looking for? No, we passed that a while ago, man. We already been to this, to that park. This is Fujisoft. I think they made one of the modems that I used to use that gave me all the headaches. Yeah, Umamutsume is not. It's weird, man. It's weird. Rescue and recovery products. Inflateroonies. Flat from airbags. More stability. Oh, look at that. This guy fell under a piece of street. And then he's helping him. Alright. That's kind of cool that they have a store for that. The Horse Girl game is popular on Twitch? Sure. I mean, the anime is pretty popular. For whatever reason. I can think of a few. The street, yeah. When are you getting a World War II side bike? Not anytime soon. According to Mr. Kimura, that was a lot of gas. You love betting on horse girl racing? Is that what Umamutsume the game is? It's just like winning post, but with anime girls. Also, there's a Chocobo Final Fantasy version of that, which is literally the same engine. You would 100% have an emergency bag? Yeah, you should, dude. We have one. Everyone has one. We updated it at the beginning of this year. I spent like $200 on that thing. It's just, Ayumi's been through the Tohoku earthquake, so she's pretty peculiar about these things. Yeah, no, you should, man. We got like a bunch of power banks, that like solar power banks, like a bunch of emergency stuff too. A bunch of food. And then we have a separate one for the dog. Because, you know, she's very peculiar and she needs a bunch of food, and we're definitely not leaving her behind. And then we have a list of local shelters that allow pets, because not all of them do allow pets. It's a whole thing, man. But I don't think everyone does, but I think everyone should. If you do live here, most of us didn't get that, but they do teach that in schools. How to like essentially how to stay prepared for this stuff. And the earthquakes are scary. Disaster prevention is a thing, man. I don't think Tokyo will ever be affected like that. I mean, I've seen Evangelion. Yes, that's how you pronounce it. It's fine. But especially if you're in the remote areas, you remember that one area, for weeks people couldn't get there. So they had no power, no food, and they just kind of had to deal with it. Local people got there, but the trucks and the delivery things couldn't get there. So it was very, very remote. If you just visit, it's fine. I don't think there's a big, especially in Tokyo. I don't think, you know what I mean? you have anything to worry about. But we haven't had it recently, but we used to have our fire alarm in our building used to randomly go off at different times of the night. It was very annoying, but it was just malfunctioning because of the heat. It hasn't happened this summer yet, but it used to happen a lot. And we figured it out. But we got a good couple of emergency drills in. Taking our dog down like 13 flights of stairs in the handbag, finding a local air-conditioned place because it's so hot. Yeah, I've heard about the islands being evacuated. It is what it is, man. Like, you gotta, It can't help but at least be a little prepared. The good thing about Japan is that there are a lot of stuff that you can do. Like, there's no excuse not to. Like, we've got like a lot of bottles of water that you can keep for 7 years, stuffed in the back of a closet. Like a bunch of food that you can keep for the next 4 to 5 years. If you think about it, plastic and water bottles, they do expire. So having 7-year lastable water. I remember our dojo back in university had like 200, 300 members. At one point, they just gave us a bunch of food for free because it was going to expire. And because these big dojos and universities, they double as shelters, right? Especially in the middle of nowhere. So one day after practice, they were like, here's a bunch of crap. And we all got bread in a can and we had to eat it, which was pretty cool. It was actually pretty delicious, like bread in a can. Eternal ramen. No, but like stuff does expire and you don't think about it until you got to make a bag that's gonna last you at least a couple of years, because you don't want to do this every like half a year. Hey, what's up, K2? There's a police office. It's a big one. For him, laundry combined with Evian. Nah, Evian is like the worst tasting water in Japan. I don't know what brand it was. It was specifically like an emergency water brand. It wasn't any of the big ones. You really love canned food? I used to think that, and then one time I had like a canned chicken, like a whole chicken in a can. And it was so disgusting that I don't really do the canned food anymore. One of those cans from Follow too. I used to have, I gotta drain them. I know Monster Energy guys that collect the cans. They drain them from the bottom to keep the can intact. Has anybody called the police on me for walking at night? Why would they do that? I'm just walking. It's completely legal to walk. It would be very weird. If you call the police on someone walking, though, the police is going to be like, what, is he just walking? What do you mean? Narimon Station. You call the cops on him once. We're back at Tokyo Tower. We kind of did a whole area around Tokyo Tower. It's very nice. Very fun stream. I want some military rations. I gotta look online, see if I can find those. Those are always fun. We used to get them. They would like the Dutch ones, they were pretty fun. Like, we had friends in the Dutch military as a kid. And they would give us some of those rations once in a while because they expire and they have to give them out. And it was very fun. I had a little jam, a little cracker, a little cheese, a little ham. I don't know, I always liked the idea of eating military rations. They look so tasty, right? They're like Lunchables for adults in wartime. There's something about them. Emergency poutine in a can. Yeah, I used to watch a bunch of MREs too. Ashens did that, right? He went from AliExpress garbage to like decades old military rations. Oh no, Mytherium. I gotta go through this same thing again. This is a different part of it though. That's funny. Ooh, it's red. When's this guy gonna go game hunting? We're not going game hunting today. We're just walking around, enjoying the city. Vectrex was sold in Japan. I've seen it. There is a Japanese Vectrex box. It's like $2,000-3,000 if you find one. Steve MRE. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. I'm not that into MREs, but they do look very tasty. I just like the idea of like a human food package. I don't know, it's very comforting. Well, we're at just like a whole different part of the shrine. That's kind of cool. Yeah, well, I see it was late for the sunrise. It's okay. You'll catch the next one. Vectrex in a kringlobe? Yeah, man. You can get a multi-card for it. Thank you, Dragon. Appreciate it. Appreciate the prime, bro. I used to work at a place that had one. He didn't want to give it to me though. Vectrex is so cool though. It's like its own thing. Eating several huge cans of raviolis. Are you doing a game hunting stream tomorrow? We will be live all day tomorrow. And I'll probably be game hunting, but no concrete plans yet. But we will be live tomorrow all day and Sunday. Yeah. But remember, the streams can go any which way. You never know. You just gotta watch and find out. Maybe we're gonna go game hunting after this. Maybe not. Maybe my online identity is more than just game hunting. And sometimes I want to do other things. Maybe game browsing stream. Can't wait for the Sega store stream. Yeah, that'll be dope. I'm not going on opening day though. It'll be too much. I think we've actually had breakfast here one day. That's nice. If I had the time, I wouldn't mind sitting down for a croissant and a coffee. We can do an egg salad sandwich hunting stream, yeah. A cool mini coffee? Yeah, you gotta be worth if it's worth watching or not, right? Yeah. Your online identity? I don't know. Do you guys treat other streamers like that? It's kind of hard to break out of niches, isn't it? I don't think I follow any streamer where I'm like, I'm not gonna watch unless he's specifically doing. I know YouTube is like that because there's like nobody online on YouTube now. Even though they've been whining. Whoa, that's really loud. Let's turn that down. Sir Lance, thank you for the prime. Even though they've been like whining about streaming on YouTube for the past year. No, only because you read your chat. Oh, that's fair. Thank you. Dan's game hunting monkey. Dan's. No, but actually it does feel like that. Sometimes I really do wish I was a girl, man. I could just fucking do whatever and you guys would watch it. Doesn't matter. Chat wants to see Zebra. Only streamers they see on YouTube on VTubers? Yeah, I think YouTube just isn't used to streaming. Like Twitch is doing fine these days. There's like no issues. But I think YouTube is like, yeah, we really want you to stream again on YouTube. Wait, not like that. We only want you to do the specific thing that we subscribe to your channel for. It doesn't matter if it takes a whole day. We only want a hyper edited 10-minute video with the exact location and prices. And we're never going to watch unless it's that specific thing. Alright, well then, guess you don't really want me to stream on YouTube. You don't watch female streamers at all? Ah, that's not true. You shouldn't diminish all female streamers because a few are a certain way. There's a lot of cool female streamers out there and they just happen to be girls, but they're doing the exact same thing that I do. You know what I mean? Typical kick streamer talks. You can put your game hunting streamers on your Patreon? Yeah, but I don't want to fucking put shit behind a paywall. I want to do it all for free. And then kind of maybe, you know. But that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, what is the house on the left? This is the shrine where we were at this morning. What I'm trying to make clear to a lot of people is that you're supporting the game hunting streams by watching the non-game hunting streams. You know what I mean? I can't live off of 2 game hunting streams per week. I have to do other things. And if you guys only show up when I'm at a hard off and turn the stream off the second I leave a store, the whole thing doesn't work. Then we're going to get to the point where, and then, you know, what am I going to do? Put everything behind a paywall? Then you're going to complain about that. Oh, there's no winning. It's too early for this shit. You watch retro gaming Japanese girl streamers, but they have 1/10 of Pim's viewers? Yeah, you know why that is, Faber? Let me tell you exactly why that is. People say they want to learn Japanese, but they don't actually want to learn Japanese. They want to watch a Japanese girl that speaks English. If a Japanese girl is streaming in Japanese, most people in the West at least aren't going to watch that. As one of the reasons I don't stream Japanese video games. Even when I did stream video games, I streamed them in English because chat thinks they want to watch Japanese content, but it's too complicated to understand and they're just going to turn the stream off and watch another person do it in English. They think that. They want the illusion that they're learning Japanese, but they'll just watch someone do it in English with a Japanese accent. It's a whole thing. I don't want to get too much into detail, but that's the reason. And I agree with you, Faber. I watch a lot. Thank you, Lewis. You try to throw them in the back stream while working. I watch a lot of Japanese retro gaming streamers. I rate them as much as I can. And some of you actually do stick around and watch those. And when I watch them and I'm not rating them, I see some of you guys pop up in the chat. Those are the actual language learners, because that's the only way you're going to do it, by actually immersing yourself in the language. And that's the only way you're going to learn to play Japanese retro games. But I'm probably never going to stream a Japanese RPG because you guys aren't going to be able to follow along. But that's the reason. And it's very unfortunate because there's so much talent out there and there's so many good streamers out there that I try to raid every time, but they don't pick up because it's Japanese only. But enough whining. I don't have anything to whine about. We're doing well. This was mostly directed at the YouTube viewers that aren't watching. So there's no point in doing any of these rants because you guys are here and you guys are watching. But yeah, that's the point. And I'm just trying to drive home that the more you watch all the other stuff, the more it fuels the videos and the live streams. And, you know, sometimes it does feel like I have to do a certain thing, but it is what it is. Pico Pico getting wrecked by Wizardry 4. What part of Japan am I in? I'm in Tokyo, sir. Yeah, Pico Pico is fucking talented. Like, that's a good streamer. But she does okay. I was watching her the other day too. You know what, if I ever get to a point where I'll stream a video game again, I want to do like Pokemon Emerald, but I want to try setting it up to where like you can automatically have the overlays with your Pokemon teams and stuff. I think you can do that these days. There's like OBS extensions where I can just, you know, you can show your whole team and your whole thing, and oh, it's green. Now, 4th of July is American Liberation Day, so there's no festivities in Japan for it. Wagahai? Is that how you write her out? I'll shout her out so I can... I don't know who that is. But I'm not going to stop whining about it because I do generally want to promote streamers that do stuff like that. Like Mommy from Hyrule is one of my favorite ones. She's in English though, but still. She plays Japanese retro games. Oh wow, Nico, I'll screenshot that. I'll look it up later. But these are channels that do deserve more attention at the end of the day. Especially since we're like a Japanese retro game channel, you know what I mean? We should use the little influence that we have. And on YouTube, I guess, it's just a bunch of VTubers. Like, YouTube really is just not used to IRL streaming. They're just shaped by Mr. Beast. And that's it. I call you the Famicom guy. I'm not. Famicom is like my least played system. I have like 5 Famicom games. Man, I need more. I'm organizing my collection again, and I need more space for PlayStation 1 games. I don't know if anybody has any suggestions on how to like stack PlayStation 1 games more efficiently. It's getting to a problem. They're too affordable and there's too many of them. And I have more PlayStation 1 games than any other console at this point in my collection. Like straight up, I have so many PlayStation 1 games. Like it's reaching 200. Fishing game guy. Yeah, the city is definitely starting to wake up, right? Throw out the cases and keep the disc in a binder, right? Just find all of these spine cards. Also, there's a Twitter user that's called PC98bot, and they share random PC98 screenshots, and they stream sometimes, and they always have to like end it early and delete the VOD because it's just titties. Like every single game that they play just has like a bunch of stuff that they can't show on Twitch. No, that's not a joke, board dinosaur. That's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna stack them on a spindle. All right, we're gonna throw out every case. Storage spaces are affordable, and I can get a storage space very close to my home, but I choose not to. Like I said, when I started collecting again a couple years ago, like really collecting, I was like, I don't want a collection that's in a bunch of bins in a storage unit. That's not a collection to me, that's hoarding. They're not that expensive. They're actually very affordable, especially the small ones. For like 8,000 yen, I can get a pretty big room and stack a bunch of stuff 24 hours a day. Get an office like Rob. Yeah, that's one of the things. I mean, that's not a terrible idea either. If it has like good internet, I can just put my stream server on it. But it's, you know, this is a spaghetti noodle machine. Chinese noodle machine. Right. Right. Why not just thin down the stuff you don't play and put money towards higher dollar games? I'm in the process of doing that. You're right. You're right. There's a lot of stuff that I do not need to be hoarding. And it's a big part of collecting for me. Keeping a collection and curating it. But it's also like, I did that for a while ago. I did that. I got rid of a bunch of Famicom games that didn't have most of the box. You know, a bunch of stuff that I didn't need. I sold it all to book off. Some of them they gave actually, like if you go to like Surugaya, they actually gave me more money than I paid for them because I get like really good deals. You know, which officially makes me, you know, scumbag reseller, I guess. But yeah, in terms of PlayStation 1, I just really like having the library. And there's a lot of games that I'll probably never play, but I still have that feeling that I would want to maybe play them one day. It's really hard to get rid of stuff. Especially since the collection itself just means so much to me. This is a cute little area with a cat. Look at the lady letting her cat eat cat grass. I'll turn GTS off so it doesn't spook him. Harmful Park? You have a Harmful Park? It's an expensive game. Ohayou gozaimasu. So yeah, you're not wrong. I should thin out, especially PlayStation 2 could use a lot of thinning. There's a lot of garbage in there that I just don't need. No, I was joking about the reseller part. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's fine. Like some people just sell just to fund their game collection. Like I get it. But it's just, I don't know. I don't even have that many games. I just don't have a lot of space. So it's one of those things where it's just very difficult. Like it's still very manageable right now. I ran out of shelf space. Like I don't have space for my CRT to play my CRT because it's stuffed away underneath my table because I have too many like shelves dedicated to to games. Like I have more games than I have space for my CRT. I'm thinking of maybe putting the shelves underneath the table, which would look less cool. And then put my CRT on top of the table. And then I can stuff a bunch of games underneath the table. Right, I can just shelf, especially PlayStation 1. My house isn't that small. I just keep all my, like I have a room that's basically my server room, my office, and my editing room and my game room all in one, because my wife also lives there and she doesn't want to deal with all this crap. Like it's also her house, so I keep it all in one room. What's up, Christelle? Thank you so much for spraying. No worries. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. I hope I cheered you up with my ranting about cheering people up. But yeah, in terms of my room, I think if I just put a bunch of the closets down on the floor, it'll be a bit weird. But yeah, it would be nice to play some games on my CRT again. I really miss that thing. I have like a really nice Trinitron. I live in a mansion. It's called a tower mansion, but yeah. In Japan, it's called a mansion. It's not an actual mansion, though. This is a sauna. It's wild to go to a sauna in this heat. All over my place? Yeah. It's one. I kind of want to put my CRT in the living room somewhere, but it's just in the way. You can't just transport a CRT. Like, it just immediately takes up an entire room, you know what I mean? It's like a 25-inch, 24-inch CRT. So it's pretty massive, right? It's not like an LCD. But I really just want to plug my PlayStation in and just mess around. Like, PlayStation's like my favorite console to play on it, because it's a Sony and it has the Sony proprietary cable. A sauna stream? I can do a sauna stream. It's just the equipment it's definitely gonna overheat. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, it's really difficult. Logistics wise. Because it's kind of a waste, right? I have all these games and I end up just playing on an emulator these days because it's just easier. I'm starting to get into GameCube emulation too. Like F-Zero, Mario Kart. It looks so good. Dolphin emulation is insane. Dreamcast too. It's damn near perfect, and like the way it upscales, so good. This is the tiniest vending machine. It's so small. Could use some water. Yeah, a 13 slap to the back of you go take to the bar. Is that really what you do? Gotta be careful not to knock anything loose. I would want a smaller CRT, but I don't want to get rid of my bigger one. Ned said he found a smaller Trinitron in a shed somewhere by an old guy. I still have to go there to see if that's worth hauling back. Once we get the Osmo Pocket, I'll go there because he'll just let me have it for free. A little 13-inch Trinitron. Are these Sony PVM CRTs any good? Yeah, man, I used to have a lot of them. Best CRT you'll ever use. Yeah, absolutely. Best CRT you'll ever use. They're worth the money too if you can find them for a couple $100, but these days. Do you really haul the CRT on the back of your bike to your local bar? That's so cool. You play only retro games? No. I play modern. I got a Switch. I got a PC. I play most, like, I don't have any modern consoles. I don't see the point. But I got a pretty good PC. Yeah. You should do some research, Sicko, but yeah, there's hella converters for the SDI cables. There's a lot. You can pretty much own any modern, hook up any modern console to it. You own a Switch, that is a modern console, isn't it? But it's also the Switch is like 10 years old, dude. It can barely be considered a modern console at this point. Claire Obscure, I actually own it on Steam. I just haven't had the time to play it yet. Yeah, I've heard it's really good, I agree. It looks really fun too. 8, yeah, so 8 years is hardly a mod. Like, the Switch was 5 years old when it came out, the hardware. Switch will be retro soon. Nah, I think we just call things retro earlier now. It took a while for PS2 to be considered retro, even though it was older than the Switch is now, back when game collecting started. It was good morning, Awagyu. How you doing, man? I think I threw away. So I can tell you about PVMs. Before Retro RGB had a YouTube channel. Wait, do I gotta go right here? I gotta go right. Before Retro RGB had a YouTube channel, I lived in Hilversum, which is the media capital of the Netherlands. And me and my friend were already into PVMs way early, before the internet caught on that they were worth so much. I had like 5. I swear. They used to have them at my local thrift stores, and one day I found one for 15 euros. And then they said all electronics were half off, so it was like 7 euros. I still have a picture. I had so many of these things. Ja, ik ben gewoon Nederlands, man. But I had so many of these things. They're absolutely worth it. But I gave them away. Before I came to Japan, they still weren't that. People didn't care about CRTs in 2000 and what? When did I come to Japan? 2018? People didn't care about these things. I had trouble getting rid of them for free. So I gave away PVMs. I gave some to my friend. Some of them didn't have RGB. Some of them were just composite pass-through. Didn't matter. I had like a stack of them. Yeah, €7. This was back in 2010. Like, people didn't care about these people. People didn't know what they were. $80, that's still a good deal. I still think they're worth it. Like, if I ever find one in Japan for like a couple $100, I'll invest in it. They're really good. I have a 5-inch PVM, but it's too small to realistically game on. It's like this big. The screen is this big. It's like super long. Yuta gave it to me because he's not using it. But it's like, what am I going to do with it? It works fine. Yeah, I got my CRT for free too, but yeah, that's what they used to do. People used to just give them away because film companies stopped using them and they had to get rid of them. Five-inch, it sounds good until you realize that it really is super small. Like, at that point, I also have a scaler. I would just rather put it on my desktop, like my computer desktop. Yeah, if it's a Trinitron, it's fine. Even if it doesn't have S-video of other inputs, it doesn't matter. People forget that, like, PlayStation 1 and 2, even just for composite, it looks really good, man. It looks really good. We're just used to emulators scaling everything like super crispy. Yeah, 5 is way too small. It's literally this small, and like when you play Chrono Trigger, especially in Japanese, you can barely make out what the text says. I wish it was like 14-inch. Then it would be perfect. I would literally play every day on it. Have to live with the retro scaler life. Listen, I've said this before and I stand by it. Modern day scalers and OLED TVs are better than most consumer CRTs in a lot of ways. Especially the ones with the like RetroTink 4K with all the filters and scan lines. It takes a bit of setup, but you can get better view. Like, a lot of these PVMs are old and they have convergence issues and people don't know how to maintain them. You don't have any of that with the scaler. You just shove a retro console in. Make sure you have like a good like one chip SNES. No issue, man. No issue. Like at this point, if I had the money, I would rather buy a RetroTink 4K instead of a PVM, depending on which PVM, because it's like $1,000. It's also zero maintenance, because a CRT you gotta constantly mess with it because it's old and capacitors leak and blow, and you gotta like, it's a lot of work, man. There's no cars here. You have the RetroTink 2K? I've got the 4K. It's good. No, I've got, what is it, the 5K? 5X? No, yeah. I've got the RetroTink 5X. And the latest firmware on it. It's pretty good, man. I got zero complaints. The only thing I like about the 4K is that it's just a bit beefier. And it has a VGA input. Because you can just, I also want it for my old computers. Even though my Windows XP computer has HDMI. So I guess it's not really needed. But the HDMI pass-through for 720 and 1080p for like PS3. The VGA is really good. The JVCs, I used to have a JVC. It was okay, but it didn't have RGB and stuff. So it was just one composite input or BNC. And it was passed through. So it was one of those monitors that was literally just a monitor. But it was for like the Famicom, it was perfect. Yeah, there's a RetroTink for $475. Like, I would prefer that over a CRT. Maybe not a, I would pay $400 for a good PVM if it's like really, like if it's like a refurbished one. By, you know, like RetroTech USA does that. He sells them for, they're pretty expensive, but he essentially recaps them, recalibrates them as if they work from the factory. Yeah, they're all BNC. So you can just get a BNC to SCART adapter and then it's fine. It's pretty cheap. AliExpress sells them if you want to go the super cheap route. They're fine. I've used them before. Just figure out which input you have, and yeah. No, I agree, board dinosaurs, but that's the point I'm trying to make. But a PVM isn't just an old TV. A PVM gets like every signal, and it's really good. And if it works for the next like 10, 20 years, I think $400 is worth it as a one-time investment for like a big, one of those big 20-inch Sony PVMs. I wouldn't buy any older Trinitron or any TV for $400. That's crazy. But yeah, I agree. At that point, get a scaler, or hell, get an FPGA console and just put that directly into your TV. Nah, it depends on where you are, board dinosaur. If it's like an actual PVM, and if it's the right model, you can still definitely sell them for expensive. Yeah, there is a difference, but like a lot of places just don't. Sorry, I kind of scared that lady. A lot of places, they're just very hard to get rid of still. A lot of my PVMs straight up went to the curb. I'm not gonna lie. They went to the side. I had so many of them, especially the ones that didn't have RGB. The ones that had RGB, I gave to friends, but the ones that didn't have RGB, I put them on the curb, and they got picked up like the next morning, like How I Met Your Mother. But in general, most CRTs aren't worth paying more than like what, $50 for? Like mine was free because we just picked it up. Like I wouldn't have paid the money, a lot of money for it if it wasn't free. Even though it's a really good one. Yeah, at a thrift store. But the fact that thrift stores are charging $50-$60 for these things in general is already crazy. Like 3 years ago, Hardoff didn't accept, but they wouldn't take them. They wouldn't take CRTs. Now they're selling them for like $100. We're back in Azabu, boys. The Vectrex, yeah. Man, Vectrexes are so cool because they're like an all-in-one little thing. Yeah, thrift stores used to not take them, but now, oh, this is the Korean embassy, I see. It's a nice building. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I agree, Solder. Like the Sony Vega. I have a Sony Vega 21-inch. It's beautiful. The colors are super vibrant. And it makes playing a lot of, especially because it's a Sony and it has the, like, Sony's like proprietary output. It has that as an input. So you can directly connect your PlayStation 1 and 2. And just automatically have like the best version and the best video quality out. It's really good. Wow, this uphill is crazy. My calves. I have that, yeah, I have that cable too. It's basically the Sony video cable, but it's instead of composite on one end, it's just the Sony plug on both. Hold on, let me get up this hill before I completely run out of breath. It's quite the workout in the morning. Just woke up at 3 in the morning to do a 4-hour walk. What's up, Richie? Good morning to you, sir. Do you have any CRTs in your house? Seems to be the topic of the day. Morning, Jimmy. 89, how you doing today? Our Wega, the flat screens? I think the official word for those is Flatron, but yeah. I think all of the Wegas are flats, right? Mine's a flat. You have done RGB mods for the NES? No. N64, to me, is perfectly fine in composite on a CRT. NES as well. I have a Sharp Twin Famicom. I should though. I want to do the Famicom. I do like crispy. They're not good on a scaler, but on a CRT they're very fine. I actually like how the N64 softens it with composite. It's a big part of the appeal to me. Yeah, I saw that video too, man. Crazy that he even shipped that to the US. I'm pretty jealous that he made that video. How many inches was that? Like 30, 40? 40, 50 inches? We talked about it before, but the state of the Japanese economy then, where a guy running a ramen shop buys a $40 TV, so the 5 people waiting in his shop have something to look at while they wait for ramen. It was $40,000 US in the 90s when it was new. Which is the most insane thing. Ooh, Kendo club for kids. Let's get one more coffee while we go home. We're pretty close to home. 1K per inch, right? Yeah. I mean, you know, that's what I used to charge. I used to get $3,000 charging 1K per inch. Mocha time? They don't have mocha. I think. Maybe they do. Oh, it's so hot, boys. Let's get an ice, maybe. $1K per inch. I'm okay with breakfast. They had a sarutahiko. Amasa hikaime cafe latte. Tapioca. Mild milk coffee. Oh, let's get a fresh one. Appreciate you, Starsy. Hope you feel better. ホットのカフェラテお願いします。ラージサイズで。
ラジはい
はい、パスまで。あり
560円です。完了です。カモン。あり
がとうございま
がとうござい
す。
ます。
They still can, we're good. One thing I want is a 720p 1080i widescreen Trinitron. I found one, but they're always like $500. I used to have one, but it was 480i max, so it wasn't that great. And I gave it away to Ned. It's still at his house probably. And that was a big TV. If I ever find that, I'll buy that instantly. Even though I don't have the space for it, I'll just buy it. I don't care. I'll put it on the roof if I have to. Some of them have HDMI in too, which are great for like Xbox and PS1. Apparently there's like zero screen tearing and stuff on those. Wow, these are so nice. I didn't know you can keep these in a bucket. Just an actual Lotus. This looks like a fake. It's so nice. The keychains that play the Family Mart jingle? I don't. I'm giving away this month. Well, Walk to 1-1. A PlayStation controller gacha that plays the PlayStation startup sound. If you're in chat, Walk to, you can choose DualShock 2, DualShock 3, or the PSP. You can just choose which one. Only now though. I'll put a random one if you don't respond. Since you're the first giveaway winner this month, you can choose between the three. There's another guy that won, but I don't know if he's in chat right now. DualShock 2? Alright. Because we got them on the gacha the other day, right? I'll remember that. You're here? I see that. Retro Techie, I see that. This is nice. A whole thing. Ding 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 ding. You get 2 big shocks. I got my second letter. Yeah. All right. Last part of the stream, boys. How's life? What's up, Jugas? Tase them? What, like the people are what? I'm not tasing nobody, dude. How you doing, Jugas? Life is pretty great, man. Yeah, the thing about One last thing about the whole PVM thing is if you have, because none of the, even my small one doesn't do 480p. 480p is such a godlike resolution for retro games. Like they all do 240p, which is why I probably prefer PlayStation 1, because it just always looks phenomenal. But if you like 480p for Dreamcast, like I have the Dreamcast component cable. Man, if you got a good CRT or even a computer monitor, like Sega Rally on the Dreamcast, that you can't beat that. You can't beat that. DualShock stays, do they? Or Super Famicom? Yes, you should. What is this area? Yeah, 4x3 is the ideal for a Dreamcast or any CRT. But don't underestimate 16x9. My 16x9 480i, whatchamacallit, that thing, I used to play Game Boy Advance on it, man. It was so good. At the GameCube emulator. Maybe we can go to the park. There's a bunch of people here. It's a different park, isn't it? Like one of the most goated things I did. No, this is a different park. Anyway, I don't mind going on this side of the road. There's just a lot of pedestrians. One of the best things I did with my widescreen CRT is what I had a GameCube. And if you have a modded GameCube, you can use the Game Boy adapter with the modded software called Game Boy Interface. And then I actually sent out a 240p Game Boy Advanced to my 4x3 CRT, and it almost filled up the whole screen, and it looked so good. I have a picture of it. I'll post it on the Discord. A full screen GBA on a widescreen CRT is insane, dude. Should have beat Emerald on it. So good. The advantage of the custom Game Boy software on the GameCube, no borders. The GameCube one, you have to do borders. It's a better aspect ratio, and you can force 240p. So, like, or 480p. You can essentially force resolutions depending on which scaler and which version you use. And the original Game Boy software is kind of crappy. It doesn't work as well. It's kind of fuzzy and it's not the correct aspect ratio. Retrobit Prism? I agree, but I just have a third-party component cable and the Retro Tank, and it looks amazing. But I heard the Retro Prism. It looks amazing, just straight up HDMI. Any upscaler is good, but they all have pros and cons. If you're getting into that, I would recommend, what's that YouTube channel? With Corey and the other guy that like basically reviews scalers and tells you how to get RGB out of everything. I forgot the name. I would recommend that channel. They have like really in-depth videos. My Life in Gaming, exactly. What a phenomenal channel. All your questions are answered a lot better than I could. Yeah. In terms of scalers and cables, it's best to just invest. Like overspend, invest, do your research, and then don't worry. Like I have cables that I paid like $100 for it, but you do that once. Are you talking about your channel? No, no. Atari computers didn't really come up yet. You want to downscale your retro games? You can do that. They have a whole video on downscaling the Switch, which works surprisingly well. Man, it's a lot of people. Japan has definitely woke up. All right. I don't know why, but Sayu's streaming. Pretty cool. Oh, she's in Canada? My friend Sayu's in Canada. I didn't know that. Let's raid her. All right, we're going to end it here because I don't want you guys to know where I live. Pull up on Twitch, YouTubers, so you can see my friend Sayu. She's a Japanese IRL streamer in Japan, but she kind of does what I do, except there's no retro games. But she's in Canada now. I mean, her husband's Canadian, so that's fair, which is my friend. But let's raid her. It's pretty cool. Okay, bye guys. This was fun. Thank you guys for watching. Great stream. Yeah, they're fun. I wish the YouTubers would agree, but you know, one step at a time. Everyone say hi to my friend Burger and tell her to